Again, my age. What was here last week?
No, you weren't here, I think. Were you?
No,
I don't know.
no, no. It's Friday. Well, I think I was home. I was probably just too tired.
Yep. Panzer 4, what was I? Hey, oh, I forgot something. Where's the chat? Ah. Hi, Adam.
G'day, how's it going?
Oh, damn dark over at your place.
I have the curtains closed. It's like lightening up, but it's still morning, and it's getting on winter now, so sun's not up as long.
Yeah, it's getting longer over here. We're just going over into spring.
I think I can't remember how long it is away, but daylight saving is going to happen soon, and I'm going to hate it.
Bit frost this Saturday and Sunday, Jan, that we're going to change the time again? Isn't this weekend?
I think it was this weekend. Well, sure.
2nd of April. Yeah.
Gilana? Dit weekend dat de klok weer naar voren gaat? Ja, for us it's this weekend.
No shit. It was less when I was less sleep.
Yep.
Local hobby store is going to have a 25% off sale today.
Gonna have what, sorry?
Local hobby store is going to have a 25% off sale today.
Oh, that's
They're
always
getting
good.
ready. Yeah, they're making space, so get down later on. They've got a lot of Trumpy kits, so hopefully they've got the T62 I want.
05599. It's the one I want.
I want the 1984 version.
Oh, let me check.
I think it's the one you reviewed,
Could
the BDD.
that's T62 is that?
Yeah.
62, not a 70. Oh, I thought it said you said
Yeah.
72.
No, sorry, I mean 62.
Yeah, that's the one I reviewed.
Anyone you walk around.
That's what I was last time. I remember now. I remember you. Yeah. Q7. Q8. Yeah, did you do any more work on that Snell boat of yours?
No,
Nope.
nope.
Not gonna happen.
Well, but I don't know when.
Do it for next year's show.
Yeah, could actually. Yeah.
You need a truck to bring that though.
Huh?
You need a truck to bring that then.
Nah. It's only half a meter long. It's not a meter long. It's not 135 scale. It's only
Oh, I thought it
172.
was 145.
No, it's 172.
Still big enough.
Did you have many boats there?
Nope. Only one, I think.
So you got gold, bronze, and silver.
Yeah. Didn't you go into the competition area?
No, I never actually got around into it.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Took them too long.
Huh?
I said it probably took them too long, the judging.
Yeah. I might indulge in getting that in there next year, maybe.
I was happy.
It'll be the first time I went to the competition then.
It was for me the first time I had a chance at the competition.
I'll tell you what, SMC, they need to change it.
Yeah.
They need to go back to that one day.
Yep. But I'm guessing they won't.
No.
Not that I'm gonna enter that one again. It's just no use.
I'm not going to go there for 2 days.
No competition. It's just too harsh. It's not fun entering there.
Is it Rivet County or is it more like
Quality of
Just-
the quality of the models that entered in SMC in Veldhoven are so high. They got multiple stages: beginner, intermediate, and pro or master. But if you see the models that are entered in beginner class, it's just
They're not beginners.
No, they're definitely not beginners.
It's for it because they class the beginner as first competition.
The first time you enter in SMC, you're classed as a beginner. So even if Mick Jimenez would enter his very first model at SMC, he can enter it as a beginner.
Yep.
Yeah, that doesn't sound particularly fair.
No. Last time I had my diorama with me, and I had it in beginners, and had it next to me that was also a beginner, according to the regulations. I almost took it off the table again. Why would I even put it down? It's no use.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like it doesn't sound very smart. But then, how do you quantify beginner, intermediate, and advanced anyway when it comes to like a solo hobby?
Yeah. Isn't that something for the judges to decide?
Yeah, you'd think they'd do something like that, like kind of try to class it. But then that's still, yeah, it's still hard to do.
It is. It's true, but still, I mean, it makes it for the true beginner a lot less fun to enter a competition.
Wonder if it should just be self-police, like you show up, I'm going to put my model in the beginner's class, because I mean it's not as prestigious as getting a medal or anything in intermediate or advanced, so that would work in one way.
Yep. Well, now they changed. No, they added a new rule. If you want to do, it's a 2-day show, and if you want to enter the competition, you have to bring your models on Saturday. Let them stand there until Sunday afternoon.
If you're from out of town and you've only got 1 day to spare and you have to get home by Monday.
Their reaction to that, because that's what a couple of Dutch guys also offered them. For okay, sure. Now I live 400 kilometers away. How do you think I'm going to do it? Well, then either you have, if you know somebody else, you can give your models to the other one, and that he delivers them Saturday, and you're going to take them away on Sunday, or the other way around. Just make sure somebody else brings them or takes them.
As if I'm going to give my model to someone else.
Yeah, it would be like if I would go to a show and I would go past Jan's house to get there. Hey Jan, give me your models. I will display them for you. No, not gonna happen. Nobody's gonna do that.
Interesting.
You just imagine if someone did, then they get to the show and then they drop it. You have to make a phone call. Sorry, but your model didn't enter the show because I dropped it. Yeah. You'd be well happy then.
Yeah, that long antenna, does it go on the left or on the right of the turret?
Huh?
I mean, I wouldn't like to make that call.
No.
Even how much of a good friend, I mean. But on the other side, if Jan would call me up, could you take my models? No, sorry, I wouldn't. Just for the risk of something happening to it.
Yeah, you don't be responsible for it.
G6. Nothing like a G6. You. But how was the work last Friday?
Me?
Yeah.
All right. I've just been real busy.
Well, it's Saturday for you now, isn't it?
Yeah, I've just worked Saturday mornings like the last 3 weeks.
Yay.
And just family stuff all the other time. So it's been busy. And then
busy.
shingles as well. Don't get shingles.
Busy is good.
Don't get shingles though. Shingles sucks.
We don't have it over here. At all. I haven't seen a house at all here with
No,
shingles.
not those shingles. Like
Oh, not roofing.
chickenpox shingles.
Shingles are disease type shingles.
Sorry?
It's like a rash.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't get the rash, but I get the nerve pain, and the itch, and it sucks.
I thought you were talking about roofing. Sorry.
That's alright.
That can be the problem with not having a different language.
Well, at the moment, Seb, you're the odd one out.
Yeah, for once.
The problem is like,
how does it feel?
if I'm being hunched over, like I've been doing my Jagd Panzer, and like I'm hunching over it, and that sets it off real bad, and I can only do it for about a half an hour at a time.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
Donald Trump just dropped his healthcare bill.
He dropped his what?
Healthcare bill.
Oh, yeah, well. Well, he's still that's going. He's going to drop a lot more soon. Probably his job.
Yep.
Well, he didn't drop it. His party dropped it.
Yeah, by being insane.
I just got a push message from a newspaper I'm following. The Republican Party retracts the bill. Wow. Even his own party just drops him now.
Because the committee's getting on there. So we go.
Oh, hi, Gavin.
Yo.
Hey, Gav. How are you?
I'm not too bad. I'm a bit tired, actually. Other than that, I'm not too bad.
From doing other people's work or what?
No, it just seems to have been, I don't know. I sleep fine and stuff, but I don't know, this last week or so, I just feel a bit kind of constantly tired, even though I'm...
You got a winter depression.
Maybe I need to go to bed a bit earlier.
Or that.
That's probably the logical thing to do.
It's not the fun thing to do, but...
No, you're quite right. It's not the fun thing to do. What was your UGAV for?
It's okay.
Oh, was it just like a
Was meant like that.
like a where the fuck are you kind of thing?
Yeah, get your ass in here. It's pretty hard to type something like that.
Yes, or is Adam? Hi, Adam.
G'day, how's it going?
Not too bad. I was wondering who was hiding in the dark there.
Yeah, it's a bit. I should just open the blinds, but I'm too lazy.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why was it tired?
Well, it shows you fit right in, Adam. So we're all a bit lazy.
Mm.
Hmm.
Looks like I missed out on a good show last weekend. Well, not show, hangout last weekend. I shouldn't
Oh,
say
what-
show.
Brilliant. We were hanging
Yeah,
out.
okay,
last
actually,
week.
yeah.
We were full. We're up to 6
Full of
viewers
shite.
tonight, so that's also not bad. Sorry?
We were full of shite.
Oh, that's what, like that's something new.
It's just a given, really.
Yeah. We're up to 6 viewers already. Must have done something right, or not.
Good evening to those who clearly have fuck all better to do on their Friday night.
Or Saturday morning.
Or Saturday morning, or Friday afternoon, or Friday morning.
Don't think it's a Friday morning somewhere still. That doesn't fit. What?
Could
Did
be.
I? Oh, I did the wrong one. Not. Don't.
Wait, well, it will be because it's no. If it is morning, it would just be morning. If not just the past morning, yeah.
Guessing would be east coast of the west coast of the US. It's the earliest.
Yeah,
Friday.
Hawaii. Actually, no, I forgot about that part of the Pacific. Hawaii, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning, Friday.
I thought Hawaii would have your timeline.
No, they're further to the east.
In the middle of nowhere.
Sorry, Jan?
I said they're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. That's true. I wouldn't mind living in the middle of nowhere if it looks like that.
Without the volcanoes, yeah.
Well, I'm thinking about the hula girls, so I'm not thinking about volcanoes. Don't be so negative. Think hula girls.
Hula hula.
No, let's not be preferential. Let's just think of girls.
I know of one place that's way more.
Why can't we think of hula girls?
There's
I
that
wanna think-
island.
Yeah.
There's that island in the Southern Ocean that's like halfway between South America and Africa. There's like a volcano in the middle of nowhere. Like nothing grows on it. It's just a volcano. What's it called? It's like something island. Zavostovsky or something. That would be cold.
I have no clue, to be honest. But that's about more things, so that's nothing new either.
If Hendrik goes on, he'll be looking up now.
Henrik is kind of away lately? Speak.
I
Don't.
haven't seen or heard, hiding or heard from him for a wee while.
Just had a small holiday, and he's probably making babies now.
Probably.
Yeah, because they went to his missus's brother, I believe, and they got a baby.
Okay.
Oh no.
So, and
Hey.
she was holding it when he made a picture of her, and yeah,
Which means she was getting broody and
it started all to tick on her side. The bio clock.
Ow.
That sounds healthy.
I
Ah,
was on a team building thing with work the other day, and we were at this place. It's got like they call it like a high ropes course, but it's one of these kind of obstacle course things, almost kind of like with the sort of rope features and whatever suspended between platforms you have to kind of climb along and things you have to balance over and stuff between platforms.
yeah.
Anyway, the kind of thing that makes this one slightly unique is that you're about
Fall
4 or
down,
5.
you're dead.
Well, you're about 4 or 5 feet above water, so the whole course is above a big pond thing, and so you don't have any safety harness or anything. So if you fall into the water and stuff.
Oh,
And
that's
so
nice.
we all went down. All of us from our team at work went down there on Wednesday afternoon. But like, I haven't done much exercise lately, so although it wasn't particularly energetic as such, it was all pretty slow paced. But obviously, I was just kind of stretching and holding on to things and whatever, and it was fine at the time. But now my stomach muscles are a bit sore, and every time I cough or sneeze, it hurts like fuck.
Yeah, that hurts.
It's amazing how you can get through it, and then just the next day you're a wreck.
Yeah.
You get through, like if you're unfit, you can get through so much stuff, and then you just fall apart as soon as you go to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, it wasn't particularly strenuous. It was slow paced and whatever, and I managed absolutely fine. It wasn't in any way, unable to do it in any way. But yeah, clearly I've just ended up using, stomach muscles that I haven't used in a little while and things, and so. Yeah.
As
It was
in
good fun, though.
forever.
Yeah. It was good fun. I thought it would be a little bit kind of. Thought it would maybe be a little bit kind of aimed at children, but actually it was, it was quite good fun. I think everybody had a good time. Even our, managers and stuff who were with us, some of which were, a good bit older than us, and even they seemed to have a good time, which was good.
good team building course. Then.
Sorry?
It's a good team building course.
Yeah, it was quite good. I mean, it was one of these things that although, you didn't actually have to work as a team to do it because, it wasn't a team exercise. We all just went as a group, but it was, it was good fun and, probably kind of talking about it afterwards and stuff, which is always going to show that people have had a good time. So.
Yeah, we did it with our work. We go a couple of times. We went paintballing.
Yeah.
That's fun. The only problem is everyone's dressed the same, and once you put the masks on, you don't know who's who.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
You just shoot at the person with a different coloured ribbon.
H.
What are you working on, Jan?
Road wheels on my Leopard. Leopard 1. Last couple to paint.
What about you, Seb?
Panzer 4.
Is that the one for the winter dial?
No. The winter dial, I only need to do the fingers.
His
So-
favourite subject.
Sorry?
Your favourite subject.
Yeah.
Seth loves doing figures.
Just cannot live. I just cannot live without him.
How many are you going to paint?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. At least.
You've got 18 sets of rule tracks, what, to paint?
Nee, figures.
Oh, figures. I thought you were saying rules, like as in full tracks.
No, figures.
Figures.
That's figures.
Starting to get worried there. I was like, how many sets of unpainted full tracks have you got sitting around?
I don't paint. I don't paint full tracks. I'll burnish them.
Ooh,
Ooh.
get you.
You know you have to start on Monday, Seb.
Sorry?
You know you have to start on Monday. The figures.
Start what?
Your figures.
Oh,
To finish your
yeah, I
diorama.
know. I know. Doesn't mean I still want to.
Just post them to Chalky. He'll do them for you.
Yeah.
Utilize your contacts.
The thing is, especially with the winter dial, there are 3 figures that need a tritone camo on the clothes, and all 3 I got different camo schemes.
Need is such a strong word.
Well, they're supposed to have.
Where? I don't know if I told you, so back at my old air cadet squadron as a civilian instructor now. So I'm running the modelling project down there.
Mm-hmm.
So I got me a set of prodigies.
A set of what?
Prodigies.
Okay.
Nah, I don't really. Just but I don't really know. Still a bit unsure as to actually how to kind of go about the whole thing, because, like, I think one or two of the cadets seem to be kind of more genuinely into it, but some of them I kind of just got the impression they were kind of like, yeah, we'll just do whatever, and so therefore they kind of didn't really know, just therefore weren't quite as into it. But I've only actually had a quick chat with them so far about it. I haven't actually kind of done any actual modelling with them yet, but I'm not quite, still a wee bit unsure how to go about it, because I kind of think it's quite important that they do whatever they want to rather than whatever I tell them to.
Yep.
In terms of like subject matter and things, I think it's quite important that they kind of just build whatever they want to build, even if they're not so seriously into it. If they at least have chosen their model themselves and their or whatever, then I think that's quite important. You guys will probably know that if you ever feel like you're forced to do something, you're less likely to do it.
Yeah.
And especially as these guys are, young teenagers, then it's kind of even more so. So we'll see how it goes. I've got projects again on Monday, so but I am going to go shopping.
Uh-oh.
Because I had a look through the modelling cupboard and kind of down at the squadron. The state of it's a little bit pitiful, really, in terms of kits that are there, and paints and brushes. There's a box of pretty tatty looking shitty brushes there, and some kind of combination of old Citadel paints, half of which are all dried up and stuff. And so I think there's nothing kind of more demoralizing, really, or worse than them having to try and struggle to paint a model with crap paints and shit brushes, and it's just going to put half of them
Yeah,
off.
it doesn't help.
So
There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Smooth Workshop says, "Evening lads, just back from a run with my motorcycle, chilling out before refreshing." Chilly out, but refreshing. Sorry, got that wrong. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
So yeah, So, but I was kind of told that I could apply for some funding for the project, and
That's always cool.
try and shoot. She was basically just sort of like, yeah, make a shopping
Sure.
list.
I'll take your money and go shopping.
Yeah. Well, it's got to be approved by the civilian committee, but apart from that, she said that she'd got like, I don't know, 600 quid or something for for her project. So she runs.
You can go shopping for that kind of money.
She runs the media project, and I think she applied for some funding and got 600 quid or something for and bought a camera with it or something. I was like, I wouldn't really need that much. I mean, I'm only looking to get a bit to be able to buy some new paints for them and some new, some new brush sets and stuff, so that they've at least got something that's
Something decent to work with.
new and a bit new and up to date in terms of their supplies. So I was putting together a shopping list. I think because they'll not be doing any airbrushing, so anything they do has to be brush painted. So I was thinking about getting a whole bunch of Vallejo model colors. They're probably one of the better sort of sets of military colors for brush painting. So
You got them in sets from 16, I guess. So.
Well, you can buy a big set where you get, because I think there's more than that in the range, but you can get a set of 72, which is like all the.
You can get a set of 172. That's a suitcase.
Yeah,
you got all of them.
That's the entire range. I don't think they really need that many, but I think to start, I mean, I can always potentially ask for, I can always potentially get more in the future if it looks like they will do, but I think getting a set of kind of generic sort of military colors, a number of shades of military green and grey and whatever will probably be a good place for them to start. I mean, there's only about 6 of them in the group, I think, and it'd be a good place for them to start for sure. So I was going to get that, and then I was going to get a bunch of even just sort of like Humbrol brush sets. Even they're okay, and at least they'll be new, so they'll be better than the shite that's there just now.
Yeah, most likely.
Hand me downs and stuff, because in the end they are just young teenagers, and chances are they're not going to be, they might not be overly careful and whatever. So there's no point buying, really kind of more expensive brushes that will help them get better finishes and all the other kind of advantages, because they probably just won't look after them quite so much. So
even those like cheap artist sets you can get from department stores and things would probably be enough.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna get a couple of tubes of like Vallejo plastic putty and a couple of tubes of the, like a harder putty like the Revell Plasto stuff or Squadron White or something like that, just so there were some fillers so that they can maybe get used to how to. Because I don't think they've been taught a lot, and as much as it's, as much as I don't really want to tell them how they should be doing stuff, because I think in the end it is, it's a hobby, and they should kind of almost learn themselves what they like, what they don't like. But at the same time, there's some kind of general, techniques and approaches to how to do stuff that they should probably all be, considering and be taught, at least. Whether they listen or not is up to them. And I think, certainly the basics of filling and sanding smooth, imperfections and all that kind of stuff, which are pretty basic things, really. So if I kind of just get if I've got the means to show them how to do that properly in terms of the tools, then that's probably quite a good thing.
Yep.
So yeah, it should be quite good.
And having proper tools and everything kind of makes it more enjoyable as well.
Well, yeah, that was my thinking. Really, was the whole kind of if they're struggling to get things from the sprues neatly, or they're trouble. I mean, in the end, they are, they're kids, so you kind of have to, as much as none of them are particularly stupid, really, you kind of have to err on the side of caution. So things like the kind of knives they have for these kind of safety things that have got covers over them and things like that are probably not the best things in the world compared to like an X-Acto blade, but it's probably not sensible to give them an X-Acto blade. I mean, they're not idiots, but it's just not even worth the risk that one of them stabs himself accidentally or whatever and goes home to their parents and goes, oh, and then you get a parent ringing you up going, why did you let my 12-year-old, how did you let my 12-year-old have a sharp X-Acto knife? So.
He's 12 years old, and
he isn't a moron, is he?
Yeah.
keep forgetting it's England. It's like 12 years old and with an X-Acto knife. Yeah, he's got a cut. Big whoop.
Well, it's the thing. Yeah, I mean, it's the thing of it's not an assumption that the child will actually stab themselves or will actually stab somebody else or whatever.
If they might,
It's the fact that if they do, it's a fuckload of paperwork for us. You know, and it's just not worth the risk. So you give them, you know, because it's not even the kid really. It's they go home and they say to their parent, "Oh, you know, I cut myself at cadets on a knife." You know, and whether they were patched up properly or not, it just takes that one adult to come down and go, "Why the fuck was my child given?" You know, whether you think they could actually handle it or not, the parent might not. And in the end, it's things like that they have to consider. So, you know, acrylic paint's for them, no enamels, because they're children, and apparently you can't
enamels
paint
are
children
poisonous.
enamels, which is stupid. Because when I was about 11 or 12 years old, I was painting with enamels.
Everybody
Gavin.
was.
So, but
Gavin.
that's just the way it is.
What is it, Jan?
Gavin, I've got the Valio catalogue. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
just looking at it. You can get 74 military colour case. There's 72 selected military colours and 3 Torre brushes in it.
Yeah, I think that's the set I was looking at. Is it like code 70103 or something?
3 toilet brushes?
17.
Sorry?
Did you say
Yeah, it's
2
173.
toilet brushes?
2 toilet brushes, yeah, you get toilet
3.
brushes for painting your models.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the set I was looking at, yeah.
It's ideal.
I had some
I can hear Jan thinking, I want one of those.
Yeah.
Smoo asks, does Gavin teach kids how to make models?
Yeah, well, I'm just starting. I'm just rejoined my old Air Cadet Squadron as a civilian instructor, so I'll be running the modelling project down there. So, yeah, part of that will be teaching the cadets how to build models and stuff, which will be quite good fun. And even well, I'm working towards the aim of having each of them have a model that's ready to enter into the wing modelling competition, which is in August, I think. So that'll be the aim is that they've all had something that they've built and finished and enter it into the competition against other air cadets and stuff. One of the lads did all right, actually. He's not actually in the project, but he models at home, and he entered the wing competition last year, which is in Scotland. The wing covers southeast Scotland, so covers from like Dundee down to just above the River Forth, because Edinburgh's its own wing, I think. Anyway, and he his diorama won there, so he went through to the regional competition, which is basically all of Scotland and Northern Ireland. So that was pretty good.
He thought you were approaching it from a health and safety aspect.
Well, there is that. I have to, yeah. I can quite happily airbrush with all the chemicals in the world I want here and have knives lying around my desk. You can't do that when there's youths around. Unfortunately, we have to assume they're all idiots because it keeps us safe in terms of from a legal standpoint. If they do something
Stupid.
Then we're less liable, and that's unfortunately the way it all comes down, even if it kind of does mean that in some terms the equipment they can have and whatever is somewhat limiting to the results they can get. But
Red Builders done.
Hopefully we'll be able to improve on what they have and what they do at the moment, so it'll be better for them, and they'll
If they want to continue, they can always get that stuff themselves. You can always point them in the right direction.
Well, Well, that's the thing. I mean, in a way, I would quite like that, just from a kind of a personal satisfaction point of view. That if after a while, one of them came down the squadron and said, I've got I bought a model and some stuff, and I'm gonna, I'm starting to own time at home. Would be kind of, quite satisfying to know that you'd encourage somebody to, to take up the hobby through your, through your involvement in it, which would be quite good. But at the same time, that's not the aim. If they only want to do it when they're down at cadets rather than any other time, entirely up to them. I mean, I was modeling when I was a cadet there. I was modeling anyway, but I didn't actually join the modeling group there, I don't think. Or if I did, I never did very much with it, despite the fact I was building models outside of cadets, which was a bit odd. But I guess it was maybe just a thought of, I was doing it quite often at home anyway. Why would I, might as well do something else on those nights.
Yeah, but then again, you are odd, so.
Yeah, no, that's true. But in the wing competition and stuff, there's actually a staff category as well, so I think I'm going to enter something.
I know.
Yeah, I'm guessing also from he said it's a shame. Yet they are allowed to play with air rifles.
They don't get to play with the air rifles, they get to play with real fucking rifles.
Yeah, but that's like watched over by it's like watched by hawks, man.
Yeah, I know.
When you're doing that stuff, like they don't let you out of their sight whatsoever.
Quite fucking right though, to be fair.
I remember doing that, and it was like one person at a time, 2 people watching them.
Wonder why. Oh
you
yeah,
got a
right. You could kill somebody.
13-year-old with a 22, yeah, it's like a good idea right there.
Our cadets can fire 5.56.
Oh, lucky. What, SA-80s or whatever they call them, L-85A1s?
Yeah, there's the air cadet version of it, which is locked to single shot. But it is in effect an SA-80, but it's just they're locked to single shot, and they have this kind of like weird kind of extend, like little bit of a frame on the side around the cocking handle, and I think you actually have to cock it, so it's effectively turn them into single bolt action assault rifles, which is kind of funny.
Firing 5.56. I remember.
It still fires 5.56. Yeah.
I did Sea Cadets for like a year, and I remember just firing basically bolt action rifles like Ruger 1022s. No, after that they went to like Steyrs that were converted or something, but I don't.
Yeah. We have we have kind of two. There's the I can't even remember what the proper designation is for the Cadet 5.56, but we have what they call the number 8 rifle, which they're kind of like. I mean, the closest thing really is that they're 2.2 short Lee Enfields. It's kind of almost what they're like. They're almost like a Lee Enfield 303, but shorter, and they're 2.2, and they don't have a magazine in them. So yeah, so you just have to put the single rounds in at a time.
Quite nifty looking things.
Yeah, but apparently they're getting replaced by something. I don't know what. Just still something 2.2, just something more modern. Because I mean, these things pretty much are like World War II fucking rifles. These things.
He says he was in the army himself, and his partner's son just joined the army cadets.
Mm. Yeah, I'm down with the air cadets. Space cadets. Which is quite funny because the air cadet squadron is on the Navy base, which is just down the road from here. So there's there's a Sea Cadet unit there as well, and it's hilariously funny because they're shite. They can't do anything. Well, that's not true. They can't. But like they don't. So like in the Air Cadets, doing drill, so like doing marching and stuff is quite a big thing of what they do. So they do it quite often. We're generally pretty good at it, and our squadron especially is quite got a good history of it, and we do quite well at the competitions and stuff. Even from the time when I was a cadet, we were doing well at drill competitions and stuff. So right out the front of our squadron building is the parade square, which is actually the Navy base's parade square. So this is where we used to do the drill. But occasionally, when we were out doing drill, the local Sea Cadet unit would march past, like at the top of the drill square. They'd march down the road. But they were so bad at drill, it was unreal. They would all be out of step with each other. They'd all be out of time. They weren't swinging their arms properly or whatever. So we all used to just stop and just like turn around and watch them. Just make them all really self-conscious as they went down the road. It was quite funny. Good times.
You're just a bully.
It was 12 years ago. 12 years ago I was at Air Cadets. And the fucking sad thing is that the squadron building is, I don't know, like 12 years ago is quite a long time, but not much has changed. There's actually still photos of me as a cadet on the wall in the squadron and stuff. It's weird. Wee fat child.
True, not a lot changed.
I just grew a beard and lost this.
I think it happens to all of us. Except I'm just not allowed to grow a beard.
Your hair on your head retreated into your face.
Yeah.
Actually, for me, it's retreated down my back.
La 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 la. Santa Sana squash banana. Oh, you bastard! This fucking seat's grey, not black.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no, that one's black. Oh, now I don't know. Black,
You cannot
grey,
say that. That's racist.
black, grey, pink, orange. Alright, that's out of a tornado. Don't want out of a tornado. E-Harrier. E-Harrier FR2 action sheet. Oh, my eyes have stopped working. That's no good. I don't care what color is the bastard thing.
Colorless.
Yeah, look, someone posted a whole bunch of pictures of Humvees and stuff on Pricks of Plastic.
Who did?
Who did?
Paul Griffiths.
You did.
Stupid question.
164 photos, and they're all pretty cool.
I think I saw that one. Most likely
The
did.
Humvee and my desert and NATO camo skins.
Yeah, the Atlantic Resolve Bremerhaven. Yeah, I saw that one. He posts many pictures. It's unbelievable. I don't know.
He knows where to find them.
Yep.
I can't find them.
It's not one or two. It's mostly over 100 a time. Thanks, Gaff. I'm yawning.
It's really interesting seeing how they're all covered in like chalk markings.
Really? Thanks.
Yeah, you're singing that now, aren't you?
Yeah. Heritage models. Anyone want to buy my HNS Infinity? Apparently it was an excellent airbrush, but then I was told I need to get an Iwata, as they were better. Now I'm told Iwata is crap, and now I have to buy UMP Omni Badger nail spray shiny thing instead. Man, this modeling hobby is so expensive. Still, I guess people won't say it weren't true. You can also buy just very cheap Chinese knockoff. They work the same.
Well, that Ming one that's coming out, it looks like a cheap Chinese knockoff as well.
Yeah, the Vitrilli thing.
Yeah, that black one, or whatever it was.
Right, fuck it, this is stained black.
So do you see much interesting stuff at that show last weekend?
Yeah. But also saw the prices. And they're not funny.
The prices or the price?
Yeah, the cost of the kids. I actually only bought one thing.
The show price gouging going on.
Yeah, wow. If you see kids 70, 80, 90 euros. Okay, I'm not going to buy those.
Yeah.
I had that new FAQ diorama book a couple of times in my hands. And it's really shitload of eye candy and everything. And the book is thick. But it costs almost it's more than 70 euros.
I had a look at it. It looks good for me since I've never done a diorama before, just to get an idea, but not for that kind of money.
Heritage, that wouldn't be at KFC, that would be at Five Guys. It would be way worse for him.
Five Guys.
They're coming to the Netherlands with a. I've read somewhere.
It's
Probably
We
Amsterdam.
only got
It's quite good, but it's expensive. Like,
They're shitty expensive for what you get.
I mean, it's good, but it's not worth the money you pay for it. Like, you can have just as good a burger or slightly even better elsewhere for cheaper. But
we only got Wendy's like 2 years ago, so New Zealand's behind when it comes to fast food.
We don't have that at all.
We didn't get Burger King here until like 2002.
that's all right. That's just you guys being saved from yourselves.
Yep. There's enough good hamburger joints around in fish and chip shops, it doesn't really matter.
That will be a thing. La 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 la. Interesting times. No, but that FAQ book on dioramas really, really, really looks good. But it's really, really, really expensive.
The what?
Oh yeah.
Oh, the diorama book.
Yeah. That's well it's let's see, it's are you close to Australian dollars there in New Zealand or
We're like about roughly 10% more.
I can
Usually things are the same, but like worst case, it would be 10% more.
I think I can New Zealand new. No New Zealand?
No, they've only got Old Zealand.
Yeah, looks like it.
Because you've never heard that joke before.
Oh, these trumpeter T72s look awesome.
There, New Zealand dollar. So, say that book would be over at your place at the cost on the model show, which was cheaper than normal, would be $107.56.
That makes sense. That's
That's
what I've seen it going for.
Yeah, but that's the store price. That's stupid money for a book.
It is.
I think when I'm finished as Harrier, I'm going to build a Spitfire.
Which mark?
The Revell 132nd Mark 2A.
Is this a modeling hangout or what?
Okay.
No, nothing.
We don't take
Very
comment.
a very old joke.
Yeah, so I'm going to build that, but I'm building it for donation to a museum. There's a guy here who's just set up a dedicated military museum here in Scotland, because we've got one or two regimental museums, and there is a bit of a museum in Edinburgh Castle, a military one, but there's no kind of generic sort of military museum in Scotland kind of thing. So this guy's a veteran, and he runs a mobile military museum. So he's collected over the years loads of artifacts and whatever, and put together displays and display boards and stuff. And he basically goes around schools or veteran centres, British Legion things, care homes and whatever, and sets up his museum, and people can go and look around it. So he does that quite a lot, but he'd always also wanted to keep doing that, but also set up a permanent museum, which he's now done. So I'd got in touch with him and just asked him, through the setup of your museum, would you be after any models to be made for your displays or anything? And he said he was. So I he said to let him know, if I found any models or whatever, and he would sort out the cash for them and stuff, and I'll get them and build them for him. So, I mean, where he's looking to place them in the museum, they kind of, unfortunately, they kind of need to be bigger, so they need to be like 1/32 scale at least to be sort of properly visible from where they're going to be displayed. Which is a bit limiting for some of the things that he does want models for. Because he doesn't have a huge budget for things, so he wants some of the classic kind of British aircraft. So he wants a Spitfire, Hurricane, a Lancaster, or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I don't think you'll get a Lancaster in 32nd scale somehow, apart from if Hong Kong models eventually release theirs. And that's going to be 200 quid plus.
You got to get someone that's willing to build the damn thing.
Well, I'd quite happily build
the big bomber.
Yeah.
Don't.
What the
No,
Lancaster?
no, definitely. I know. I've been talking to John lately. He has it.
Did they actually release one? I didn't actually realize that Hong Kong models had released their Lancaster.
Oh, the Lancaster. No, sorry, I thought you meant the other one. The B17. What's
Oh,
it?
the B17. All right, no. Well,
No,
they have
was it the
plans for a
B17?
Lancaster as well, but
They have the B17 and the B25,
don't they? And there's the Mosquito.
I'm looking at the moment now.
Is that a Meteor they've got as well?
Yeah, it's the Hong Kong B17, but that thing is so crap apparently, with full of mistakes and just.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, where he's going to display them in the museum is like kind of like up on some roof beams, so you're not gonna actually see them you're not gonna see them particularly close, which means that they should be pretty quick builds because, if they're not done particularly overly perfectly in terms of every single seam sorted to the absolute perfection, it doesn't matter because where they're displayed, you're never going to see it. And I don't think I'll even bother. I'm kind of almost tempted to not even bother painting the cockpits, which I know it sounds a little bit kind of sacrilege, but it would just be a bit of a waste of time and effort on my part to do that when they're just going to sit, up on a rafter and be admired as the outer shape rather than in any kind of real detail. Annoyingly, I can't find a 1/32 Hurricane anywhere other than the only one I can find is the Fly model one, but it's not exactly cheap.
The story behind that B17, that model kit, is pretty interesting.
How so?
Some guy commissioned a Chinese company to do the tooling, and he created the plans and all that, and was going to start a company up, and went on like, look, I'm building a 1/32 scale B17, and these are the plans and everything. And then the company that was producing the tooling basically just stole it and didn't give it back to him. So he went bankrupt, and then that company went bankrupt, so another company bought the tooling and then started up Hong Kong Models.
Yeah.
All right.
No, there are a lot of mistakes in that kit, so they didn't do a good thing. And the funny thing is, some of the, I think it was either Pedersen or the Jim fellow, all raving about how good it is. But I've seen some pictures and there are some big mistakes in there. Stupid big mistakes.
Like it's got 3 engines and not 4.
No, but the cockpit door in real life has 3 hinges, and in the kit it only has 2. And there's a big switchboard next to the door inside the cockpit that's missing. There's some instruments in the cockpit between the chairs of the co-pilot and the pilot missing. That kind of stuff.
Fucking hell! I mean, how are the wee 1/32 plastic men going to open their door if it's only got 2 hinges?
Yeah, but that's not the thing. I mean, it's
When you're
that
spending that
big.
kind of money on
It's
models,
that big, and you can. It's a complete interior, and there's just
Yeah.
a lot of mistakes, especially mistakes that you got shit tons of pictures you can just look at and see it's wrong.
Yeah. I have to say, I don't think I've looked forward to a kit as much as I'm looking forward to the Buccaneer coming out from Tan model in the summer.
What's coming out from 10 model?
They're doing a Blackburn Buccaneer in 1/48 scale, which is like, it's like, maybe less so in overseas, but see in Britain, like that is one of like just something
It's like
most modelers would have if they could, but up to date there's only, well, there was a 70-second boxing by Matchbox. They did one, but it was a Matchbox kit, so that kind of says everything. And then Airfix have got a 1/72 one, and they also did do a 1/48 one, but the 70-second one is all old raised panel lines and whatever, and really poor basic detail in the cockpit and various things. Revell boxed it, but they just reboxed the Matchbox kit. And there was a 48 scale one from Airfix, but they're rare as hen's teeth now, and they're still not very good kits either. And they're out of production for a long time, so they're rare. So it'll be an incredibly welcome addition to. It's kind of one of these classic British jets that's missing, in terms of any kind of quality kit from the world. So that'll be pretty good, I think. I think a lot of people would probably even forgive them that even if it comes out and I know it's still and it does have one or two wee fit errors or something, the level of detail will just be miles above the alternatives anyway, so you'd probably almost forgive them for it. Because what's not to like about an airplane that looks like a fucking banana?
Always want to see a fucking banana.
Fucking banana, yeah. So Adam, that's a Buccaneer. This is the Matchbox kit.
Yeah.
This is now a test plane for me. But it's just a cool, squat,
Cold War jet
looking thing. Yeah. They were fucking shit to start with because they had really crap engines in them, like the real things. They were shite. But then they put more powerful engines in them, and they became like absolutely like perfect low-level strike fighters.
They were naval attack aircraft or something.
Yeah, naval, and it was kind of a bit like the Phantom. The Navy operated them, and the RAF operated them as well. I think the RAF then operated them for longer than the Navy did. The Navy got rid of theirs sooner than the RAF did. So a lot of the Navy airframes transferred to the RAF, which is why they all still had arrestor hooks and stuff on them. But they're just cool. They're like wee fat things. They're just cool. So it's about time that the modelling market had a modern iteration of it.
It's kind of cool how all the stuff that's for a while there. I don't know, especially with armor, it was literally just here's another German kit. Here's another German kit.
Yeah.
And now there's a little bit of variety.
Also attack them lately with the American branches and the Russian stuff.
Yeah, it's good. And the World War One as well. Just still have to actually try and do one.
I'm so glad that TACOM have done something that people have clearly avoided for years, which is to put a injection molded plastic kit of the FV432 onto the market, which is a. You'll know all about them, Jan. Oh, he's fucked off. The very classic British Cold War APC. In fact, we still use them today.
And they're road legal.
Yeah, and you can buy them for not very much money.
Isn't it almost something like the Scimitar?
No, it's basically a box on tracks.
Box on track.
It's the British version of like an M113.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically like it's one of these tracked vehicles that's become the kind of basis for so many different things.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
But
Sorry?
Yeah, I don't know what an FV432 is.
Oh yeah.
because they have rubber tracks, and they're like all built up with lights and indicators and stuff, they're very easily road registerable.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about a box on tracks. What was that thing they had in the museum, Jan? They had also something like the M113.
Where was that?
Opposite side of the very big ass water land thingy.
Oh, that thing.
The opposite side of the hall.
Yeah. I can't remember.
It's pretty new. There wasn't a sound with it or anything, so I couldn't see. Probably one variant of one of the M113s or something like that.
But a lot of vehicles in the British Army, their tracks were taken off from the suspension was taken from the Scorpion and Scimitar like this.
Yeah. CVRT.
Yeah.
I love it. I love correcting people when they say, "Oh, look, it's a tank." No, it's not a tank.
No.
It's a combat
reconnaissance.
vehicle. Reconnaissance tracked. And people go, "But it's got tracks and a gun. It must be a tank." No, it's not a tank. Seb,
Yeah.
was it one of those that you saw?
No, way higher and shorter. Liam Craven says hello.
Because that's a box on tracks. That is, it's called a YPR.
Oh, that's that. Yeah, YPR is Dutch.
Yeah, but it's basically.
No, but this was way more the higher and shorter.
Was it Dutch? It was a Dutch vehicle, I assume, yeah?
No. YPR is a Dutch vehicle.
Yeah, no, but what do you know what nationality it is?
I have no clue. I'm looking at seeing if I photographed it now. Yeah. Oh, it says on the side US Army. So, but.
Oh, right. Could it be one of these?
Yeah. Here it is.
2113.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are literally a tin can on wheels.
12B345.
Is it one of those?
I just showed you.
Well, I can't see it. Where did you put it?
I'm gonna see. Really, give me. I just showed it on the camera. Give me a second.
Yeah, I can't see the chat on here though because I use the iPad app.
Oh, you have to
It
wait a
don't
second.
work like that. Is it that thing?
No,
So it's not an
I'm looking.
M577.
I'm searching for the picture.
That's a command vehicle, isn't it,
Hold
Gavin?
your horses.
Yeah, it's the M557. It's the command version of the M113.
It's that. In the chat.
Oh, I see. Mm,
12B.
Yeah, my initial thing would be to say it's an M113, but actually, I don't know. It looks a little bit different.
12B 345.
Looks a bit shorter than a 113, actually.
Just the back looks a bit funny on it, doesn't it? No, it's not an M113. The front's a different shape.
Come on.
It's an M75.
How do we know?
Because I just found a picture of one that looks like it on interwebs. See? It looked like that thing.
No, keep it still. Keep it still. Kind of
Look
looks
at
like
the-
it. Yeah.
Look at the front slope of the armor. It's the same.
Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't spot that.
Then what is, because I just fed in what it says on the side that US Army 12B 345, and the first thing that pops up is an M29 Weasel. What's that?
That was like an armored car. Oh no, that was one of those
No,
amphibious things.
that's not it. That's definitely not it.
In fact, do you know why it could be there? Actually, I think that's what it is. It's one of those M75s. I think it was also used by Belgium as well, which is probably where the one that is in that museum came from, because they used them until the 1980s, whereas the Americans stopped using them like in the late 50s.
The Vietnam War.
Prince Boudewijn.
They were using in the Korean War, actually. I think.
Oh,
Yeah, they were out. I don't think they were. It was replaced apparently by the M59 in U.S. service.
Yeah, it's the M75.
Yeah, it was the M59 that was used in Vietnam. Gave all their 75s to Belgium by the looks of it. There we go. Mystery solved. Thank God for
You're
Google.
good.
I am good. Why is my phone disconnected from the interwebs? Stop it. Oh, dear me.
I don't know about you, sir, but there's one museum I'd like to go to, and that's the one up in Munster, in Germany.
Yeah. I like the one in France. Oh, it closed. Shit. Samu.
Samuel.
Yes, Tiger 2.
Go see the working KT.
Yes.
I almost went up to Munster a couple of years ago. It's like a 4-hour journey.
And
one way.
if it really is a museum where I really want to go, it's Russia. Kublinka.
Oh yeah.
They got a
yeah.
mouse. They got absolutely everything there.
That's more than a few hours journey.
Yeah, that's more like a day's journey with a plane.
Is it Ukraine, isn't it? Or in Russia itself?
Pooh.
Good question.
Yeah.
Apparently, the Russians have actually just opened up a big new military museum somewhere. I can't remember where. It's either, I think it's in one of their.
So,
Pardon?
the Russians keep digging up World War II tanks.
But yeah, there's a museum they've opened up. They've kind of done a lot of restoration on a lot of stuff, and basically just opened this big, huge modern museum. Apparently, it used to be the museum was always there, but it was on a military base or something. So you could only get access by prior arrangement, and you might not get access and all this kind of stuff because it was on a active military base. But apparently they've kind of like moved it next door, or they almost like moved the boundary of the base so that the museum is now just on public land or something. I can't remember what it's called, but
Kublinka is firmly in Russia. It's a 1 hour's drive. It's a 1 hour's drive from Moscow.
That's the one that they've just updated. That's the one, and it's like now they have like a park bit of it too, where like you can take your kids to shoot guns and things.
oh, is that Kublinka? Is it?
Yep.
Chalky's in chat. He says, hey guys, just got back from watching John Wick 2, so father said hello. Extreme mindless violence is good for the soul.
Fuck yeah, that.
I wonder
Ian,
if that's
you're
out of
watching,
the
though. How many words do you reckon he said in that film? I went to see that film, and we reckon he killed more people than he actually said words in that film.
Probably.
But how much did he? I think he said all of like about 10 sentences or something in the first one. So.
And he killed something like, I can't remember, somebody actually counted them. I think he kills like 123 people or something in that film.
It's good that action movies like John Wick still get like a good showing, because for a long time action movies kind of just died away as a thing.
Yeah. I mean, that film is just entirely mindless violence. I mean, I always try to remember, because I have seen the first one, but not for a while. And I was speaking to a friend who went to see it with, and I was like, I can't quite remember what happens in the first film, other than it's just gratuitous violence. I'm like, I can't even remember what starts it all. And he just sort of went, do you not remember? Somebody killed his dog and stole his car. And I was like,
That's what it was.
that is the entire premise for his violence.
Yeah, and killed his dog and stole his car.
Yep, and that's it. I was like, oh yeah, so they did. Gratuitous violence.
It reminds me of like a British, like one of those British like crime movies, but without the main character dying in the end. Like every bloody British crime movie, like revenge movie, always has the main character dying at the end.
That's kind of stupid.
Well, it's like they get their revenge, and because they're like an anti-hero, like they have to get their comeuppance. It's just...
Yeah, gone the days where the hero stays alive, huh?
I'll be right back. Oh, and according to Chalky, he says 4 words.
Nah.
and he got a new car, but he got a new dog, but the car was fucked.
Yeah, that's the other thing that got me, right. Is like he spends the last film kicking shit out of people because they stole his car. So the first thing he does in this film is he gets his car back and then ruins it.
Oh, it's on tonight. Damn it. Oh no, it's like no, it's not coming out in cinemas here for like another month and a half. Great.
Oh, what, John Wick 2?
Yeah.
God, how far behind are you?
John Wick 2, because it's like one of those action movies, they deem it as not that important, so they don't throw it up in cinemas here for ages.
Boo.
We'll be getting it at the same time you guys get it on DVD.
Hey, jockey.
Hey, Jogi. Brennan, don't say hi, you rude bastard.
Let's not come on yet.
I think he's still sorting out his computer.
Bye, Jogi. So what are you doing with your Saturday, Adam?
Shortly I'm going to go into town because the local hobby shop's got like a 25% off plastic kit sale, and might buy some stuff and then go get a haircut. I don't really want to be like sitting in the garage modeling because with shingles it hurts like hell for some reason.
What, is it just too hot, is it?
No, it's not hot. It's just with like shingles on my back. Like when I'm bending over, hunching over, it starts to really sting. It's actually been pretty bad today, so and then do nothing. Hopefully, if everything pans out, I've been doing something for like 3 weeks in a row. I haven't had any time to not do anything. So
Hey, Chucky.
what about you? What's the plan for the weekend? Just
Tomorrow, I'm kind of hoping to get some bench time during the day, and then we're going. Me and girlfriend are going into Edinburgh with some friends tomorrow night. It's a week till my girlfriend's birthday, so but then her parents are visiting over her, over the weekend of her birthday, so we won't be able to see some friends then. So we're gonna go and have some dinner and drinks with some friends for her birthday tomorrow. And then on Monday here, so I will be going to lunch with my mother and my gran, my dad, my brother, and my girlfriend. Sunday. Yeah, that's about the extent of the excitement of my weekend.
Oh, Chalky left already again.
He's in and out.
Yeah. Well, he likes that probably. That's what she said. Yes, I know.
Do you ever hit up for the Fringe Festival? Because there's always some like great comedians that I'd love to go see when that's on.
In Scotland, especially if you live around or from Edinburgh or have ever lived in Edinburgh, the Fringe either does one of two things for you. You either love it or you fucking hate it.
Just like Marmite.
I come into the category of a bit indifferent, really. There's some good shows, but the general thing of it I can't be bothered with. Unfortunately, Edinburgh fills with self-pretentious English twats most of the time during that time. The artists who are all studying arty-farty nonsense at university and whatever because it's their summer holidays, so they all come up in their posh, daft voices and they prance around and try and get you to go to shows you've got no interest in going to, and I can't be bothered with it. And you go and see comedians who are not funny at all and shit like that.
That's the thing.
Occasionally you come across good ones, and their whole kind of like review rating thing is quite good because that's how you then know whether this kind of unheard of thing is actually any good or is worth your time and things like that. But I don't know. I can't be bothered with it personally. I've been to a few shows before there, but I've mainly only ever been to things I actually already knew what they were. So, been to see established comedians rather than people you've never heard of and stuff. So,
Chuck's computer is having a head fit. You probably know what he means.
Hey, Gavin, do you ever watch that Mrs. Brown's Boys?
Yes, I've seen most of them.
There's a new one on starting tomorrow night on BBC.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, At Home with Mrs. Brown.
All right.
I think this one is that they have special guests on. No.
Okay.
This one's on tomorrow night.
It's filmed in Glasgow.
Yeah?
Yep. So is the new Robot Wars series.
See that?
Kiekers? Red hem.
Hmm?
No, zet hem to the missus.
Ah.
She wondered what a cat was, and now she's making something to eat, and ta-da! There's the cat. Wonder why.
Oh yeah, our kitten has discovered that he can now jump up onto the kitchen work surface from the floor.
Mine did that twice. The third time I caught him in midair. Never done it after that.
The problem is though is that we're out most of the day, and his food and stuff's in the kitchen, and we haven't got anywhere else to put it, so he has to have access to the kitchen during the day.
We have an open kitchen, so we could do it as well, but...
Am I working now?
Yes, you are.
Cool.
Well, no, I hope not, but you're on the computer.
I'm a computer right headset. I just thought rather than type in, I'd say hello.
Hi.
Oh,
Hello.
sorry.
Oh,
G'day.
G'day.
You going?
Ian,
No, I was just saying g'day to Adam.
Oh yeah, I thought Adam is going. But
No, not you. No, sorry.
oh.
I thought you were talking about my
sorry, I'm
typing.
sorry, I'm not going yet.
I've become Canadian. I'm sorry. All right. Sorry.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, hey.
Hey. Sorry, eh?
Sorry, eh?
Looks quiet tonight.
Yeah. Last week was better, but
You had celebrities on last week, didn't you, Seb?
I still got our viewer count has risen up to 10. Almost the entire. Oh well, now it drops to 8, of course.
Did you just say almost 11?
Yeah, almost 11.
We've got almost 11 viewers. How can you have almost 11?
Well, 10. That's almost 11.
Yeah, but it's just 10.
Well, £99 is almost 100.
Yeah, but
You still only got. I know you still only got 99, but it's almost 100. See the
So-
positive things. Don't be so
relative,
negative.
relative to your expectations.
yeah.
But I wanted to say almost the entire evening.
Oh, he's got his medals hanging from the lamp as well.
Yeah, you're the first one to see them.
I've just seen them then.
They are pretty cool medals, I must admit.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Pretty chuffed with them.
I'll bet you are. I would be.
Yeah, it was cool because it was pretty late, and they kind of wanted to go home as well. So they said, "Well, we got 40 bronze and 40 silvers and 16 gold or something like that." So we're first going to name everyone who has bronze, then everyone who has silver, and then you can come up all at once and to pick up all your medals if you have multiple ones, and then we're gonna do the gold model by model. So they started calling out the bronze, and I came in bronze. Okay, that's the T90, and the rest won't be anything. That's kind of what I thought. And the silver, there was nothing. So yeah, okay, I'm done. And gold, and I was the second to last, I think. Yeah, T9. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I absolutely did not expect that one.
Well, that was the one you were taking, wasn't it?
Yeah, I had the T90, the Brombear, and the Jagdpanzer, the Tristenlösung, the L70. Those, and I had the one of the Dios. Let's see, but I didn't do anything.
Was it the week before last you were saying I want to take the T90?
Yeah. The
Obviously
T90
with
was a
expectation.
definite. The T90 was a definite. I was sure I wanted to take that, but I thought, well, I'm going to take something more.
Oh, it did the business.
Seb's told me I have to take my Snell bolt next year, Ian.
Sorry?
Seb said I have to take my Snell bolt next year.
And how are you?
100 Snell boat. It's not even finished yet.
He still has an entire year, so.
Every year to get it done.
The challenge has
Hobbyman
been
Mike
set.
says, oh, he's now talking to Heritage Models. He's gonna buy the airbrush of him. If he messages address and his real name, yeah. Nah, I don't think that's happening.
I was reading that earlier on.
Hey, Clemsker. I'm watching. Clem is watching. Ooh. Keep your hands above the bench, Clem.
So you reckon you'll get it finished, yeah?
Been sitting up there for 6 months now, so I might go.
You might do.
It's like my leopard. I've got just over a month to get that finished.
So that's 4 weeks.
Yeah, I have to. I put the last few bits on last night, so it means I have to base coat them first, primal.
You can't all be like Mike.
And in a day, no.
He's just prolific.
Yeah, that's kind of the
He's
benefit
retired.
of being home, retired.
Am I allowed to call him a bastard? In a nice way. So I was listening, but you couldn't hear me. But you enjoyed John Wick, did you, Gav?
Yeah, it was good. Completely mindless random violence, but it was good.
Oh yeah, it was good actually.
Whoa, the fuck?
Very choreographed, but it was an enjoyable romp through mindless violence.
Yeah. Although to be fair, he could do with shaving. He does look like a fucking tramp.
Made me laugh. He's always limping in the film as well. I'm not sure if that's his natural.
Yeah,
limp.
I did notice that. Yeah.
It's to do, isn't that to do with the first movie or something?
Probably, yeah. I can't quite remember.
Dunno.
Anything that happens.
Yeah, because he gets shot in the leg or something at the end.
Oh god, he was
Spoiler
shot about
alert.
50 times in this and stabbed about 400 times.
He still gets up and walks away.
Yeah.
I've got to say, if there's a number 3, I don't know where it's going.
Well, I think there will be a number 3, but I assume he's just going to run away.
Yeah. With the whole world chasing him.
Yeah.
God, Lawrence Fishburne's got fat, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Jeez.
It is just random though when you're just kind of like dodging along and then bam, Morpheus, and you're kind of like, huh,
Yeah.
just watching the Matrix again.
But he's like twice the, well, 3 times the size, and
I think you can go through the process of seeing him in Apocalypse Now, all the way to like now through his movies, and it will just be like a gradual getting larger.
was he in Apocalypse Now?
Yes, he was.
Was he? Fuck.
He was the gunner on the boat.
Really? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
I haven't watched Apocalypse Now for like 5 or 6 years, but he was the gunner.
Well, that's got to be a 40-year-old film, isn't it?
Oh yeah, very.
Now that's Martin Sheen that's in that, isn't it?
Yeah.
That surfing scene is still amazing.
Yeah. Charlie, don't surf.
Lord, smell of gasoline in the morning. What's it? I can't remember his name. What's his name? The actor.
I don't know. I'm gonna say Val Kilmer, that's not right.
It's
Isn't it?
Colonel Kilgore, isn't it? Or Kilgore.
Yeah, Kilgore. Was it? Is it him that was an actual gunnery? Oh no, it's not. It's the gunnery sergeant in Full Metal Jacket, wasn't it? He was an actual gunnery sergeant, like in.
Yeah.
Like he was actually a Marine Corps gunnery sergeant or
It
something.
was Ali Umi. Yeah, he was brought on. He was brought on to be an advisor, and he like ripped into someone on set, and Stanley Kubrick was just like, "You're in the movie now,"
Yeah,
and they fired the
Have
guy.
you not seen Melkor?
yeah.
You seen that? It's cheap. This was I saw on YouTube. Melkor.
I don't know if I see that.
He just goes through like shooting guns and tanks.
Oh,
and,
that. Yeah, no, he does that. Yeah, and he's just as crazy. He's just. But I mean, he's one of these guys that clearly just thinks that everything the Americans have ever done or made is like the best thing in the world.
Fucking
You know.
hoorah!
I mean, like this guy could make a Sherman tank sound like it was the best thing ever invented. You know.
He does it like it was. If Mailcore was the most American centric of those like that period of fucking History Channel shows.
Yeah.
That and what was it like Future Weapons or whatever it was, or like just super fucking American.
Super fucking Americans.
It's
What's
true,
this program
super
called?
fucking.
Super fucking Americans.
Look at this M16. It's super fucking American. It fucks everything up.
Glad you said that, Adam. I'm gonna have to watch Apocalypse Now just to recognise Lawrence Fishburne in it. I bet he's about a 16-year-old skinny kid, isn't he?
Pretty much, yeah. That's what he is.
Oh shit, he is. No, is that him?
Yep.
I was just thinking, this little skinny kid on the front who shits himself and.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, Jesus! I didn't realise that was him. I'm gonna have to look that up, man.
But you can see what I mean, but like you can go through his movies and just watch him slowly getting fatter as time goes on. Oh yes, Ali Umi was in Mississippi Burning. I thought I.
Oh God, fuck me, he looks young. Yeah.
It's a movie I have to watch again actually because it's a really good movie.
Well, Ali.
Mississippi Burning.
Oh right. Yeah. I've seen that.
Oh,
Look at my metal barrel. No, don't get the references. Damn.
Go on, explain.
One of the Austin Powers movie.
Oh, I've never seen those, so I don't know.
I haven't seen them since I was like 13. So
The big redhead Scottish guy. Look
they
at
have not.
sexy body.
They have not aged well.
Gold! Look at all the gold! Clem got tired of watching.
And I'm here.
That's what I said. You get tired of watching.
And I was upstairs eating breakfast.
Okay.
Yeah, still got to go to work today though.
Oh, it sucks.
At
I've
12
worked-
o'clock at midday.
I've
It's a
worked the
shit
last
time on a Saturday, isn't it?
Oh well.
That
I'd rather
sucks.
be at, I'd rather be there at 12 o'clock and do what I gotta do instead of being there at 7 o'clock and sitting around all fucking morning and then do that shit. So,
Best
how
thing
I
is
look at
getting there at 7 o'clock, doing what you have to do, and be home at 10 again.
yeah, but it's just, this is just one of those days where it's like, well, you got an option. You can either fucking work all day or come in when the fucking shit's gonna start and finish like, 3 o'clock, whatever.
Oh, so it's not that you need to work then until 6 or 7.
No. It's only just for this one job. Bit of highway drainage. It's all right. It's all good. Piece of piss.
Is that overtime, Glenn?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking weekend
Oh, that's
penalties.
fucking
man.
well worth it.
Otherwise, I'd be saying, you can suck my balls.
Mr. Garrison?
Mr. Garrison.
I said you can suck my balls, Mr. Garrison.
Fuck,
That's actually
fuck, fuckity, fuck.
That's actually one of my ringtones on my phone for my alarm. You said what? I said you can suck.
I said, you can suck my balls. Mr. Garrison?
It's just Mr. Garrison. At the end, that's like a respect thing. Mr. Garrison.
Hmm.
I'm still putting pen away. That's fucked.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
Oh, I might get off down to the hobby shop because of the 25% off.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, what do you want, Seb? I'll have a.
Trumpeter, 05599, please.
I don't think they have it yet. It's probably, yeah.
That's
getting rid of
that's not the newest.
What's your budget, Adam?
Is that the B1, the T72 B1? Yes, it is, the B1. That looks awesome. I want it to.
And then Adam goes down. They only had one, so I bought it for myself. Look what I got, motherfuckers.
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
Have
Adam.
fun.
Have fun down at the sheep shop.
Yep. Will do.
That sounds like an open invitation to spend a fortune.
Yep.
Lucky bastard.
I'm sure I'm not different to anyone else, but I went down the hobby shop to get some thinner the other day and spent £100.
Yeah, that's easy. I'll do that. I only need 2 bottles of paint, 2 pots. That's it.
Yep. Oh, can I have 3 bags for that, please, sir?
I have 2 pots of paint and a kit. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, new kit out. I'll get that as well. Oh, what this? Mate, you buy the whole fucking set, and you come out with like, holy fuck, what did I need to buy? All I wanted was 2 pots of paint.
The thing is, when you come home, you open the bags. Shit, where's the thinner?
Damn, I forgot it.
So
you can go back, you enter the back again. Yeah, you remember the thinner I came for? Oh yeah.
And it cost you another 100 quid. I'm slowly beginning to wonder if this hobby is about spending shitloads of money or building models.
Both.
Like, yeah. Fuck it. I still look at my shit ads like, holy fuck, how much money have I spent just to build a tank? It's like, this is fucked.
And I've got 50 tanks on the shelf waiting to be built.
Yeah, yeah, that's
But I'll go down
right.
the shop and buy another 20 more.
Yeah.
And I like that one, and I like that one, and I like. Do you need it? Yeah.
Yeah, we do. So shut up and do your scrapbooking.
You're the lucky ones.
Don't know. Get it just in case.
Yeah. Do you need it? Well, no, but have you seen how cheap it is?
But I want it.
Look how nice it looks. It's golly.
Come to me, my precious.
All right, put it in the basket.
It's like the Exorcist.
It always makes me laugh. You can see the bloke behind the counter. He just knows you're going to spend the money.
He's rubbing his hands
Oh.
going,
He's back again.
Yeah, you know, you do know you have a problem when they know you by your first name.
yeah. Yeah, I'm like that down in Brisbane.
I haven't got that yet, but they know my face and they say hello now.
Oh, back again.
I don't know if it's the same anywhere else, but when I go down the model shop, it's like going into an old-fashioned porn shop. It's like no one speaks to you. No one sort of acknowledges you there unless you've been there about 10 times, and they start to recognise your face and go, all right, we know what you're here for.
They don't steal
You
anything.
again?
You're hooked now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
When you come into the store, hey Ian, coffee? You know, we know you will earn it for us.
You
I
can
wouldn't
just
mind
do
that. I forgot one.
It's just like, oh.
It's because you were able to keep the shop open.
And I can feed my children at night thanks to you.
That one is bad.
Must be hard for model shops these days, actually.
Most go into RC and
Bust.
drones and everything as well. Over here, a couple of
Oh,
times.
my local's a big RC one. Yeah.
RC,
That's what I remember.
cars.
Yeah, it was the only place you could go to buy models, but now it's all over the internet. Obviously. It was a big adventure when I was a kid going to the model shop.
Still is.
Oh yeah, it still is, but yeah.
You just come back with fuck all money nowadays. No, before I was like, you can have one kit and 3 bowls of paint, and that's it. Okay. Tell that to
And
yourself
they-
now. You can
The
buy.
thing is, then you were shopping around for a kit and pot of paint. And your father and mother saw, hey, this is a Revell of an Airfix starter kit and it has the paint in it. You're gonna get this. But I, nope. Okay.
Shut up. It's either this or nothing.
Take it or leave it.
Yeah. Take it and leave. Oh.
I think in my hometown when I was a kid, there was 5 model shops. There's only one now.
Yeah, and 4 computer stores probably.
Eaty's Hobby Shop. That's what I remember. Massive, like a department store for models.
Ooh, fancy.
That's fancy.
Fancy
Went
pants.
to a model shop once in Paris, and it was heaven. It was wall to wall and floor to ceiling, chock a block.
Was it front door to back door as well?
You could just about get in through the front door.
Shit.
It was that full.
Yeah, that's something just like when you can see some of those pictures coming from Japan, from the model stalls over there.
That would be a place to go and visit, wouldn't it?
No. Uh-uh. I don't have that much money.
The Tamiya store.
Well, you go with no luggage, Seb, and you buy about 4 suitcases when you're there.
Fernando Duarte says Heritage Gill Modeling.
And
Yeah, I really never thought Freddie would be watching my. I think it's Freddie, isn't it?
Hello, Freddie. What are you doing?
got me accent.
Oh dear. Look, Seb, look, the leopard's back on the bench. Look,
Give me a second.
look.
You don't even have a leopard. That's just.
Yeah, it's more or less a leopard. Oh, still got these fucking tracks to build.
So you got this Heritage Models trying to decide if it's what was first Harden Steinbeck will be what was worthy perfect airbrushes. Then it went Ayahuasca's, and now it's the UMP Omni Badger nail spray shiny thing.
Stop swearing.
And then you got Hobbyman Mike, who's trying to buy it and find out the real name of Heritage Models. But then again, I know Hobbyman Mike is also on the other hangout show. And then you got Fernando Duarte telling who Hobby Heritage Modeling is. And I always thought that they were friends. That's strange. And the best thing is, I don't give a fuck.
And I don't really know what you're talking about.
Yeah, me neither.
Check the chat of the.
I'll scroll back. So Heritage Models bought an airbrush, which apparently was excellent. Then he was told it was crap, so he bought another one, which was good. And then he had to have a shiny thing. And I'm not sure I understand that. And then someone asked if he wanted to sell it, and then he's disappeared. Is that the gist or not?
About a year ago, everybody needed to buy a Harden Steinbeck airbrush because they were the best.
All right.
Made out by a certain someone. Everybody
Right.
everybody needed an Infinity. By
Okay.
far the best. No one could tip on it. Then about 6 months later, Harden Steinbeck was just shit, and everybody needed to buy an Iwata, according to the same
Okay.
person.
No, I'm
And
with
then
you.
the same person came out with the rebranded Badger Omni thingy.
Nope. Yeah.
You get it now?
No, yeah, I understand now.
Yeah, I know, Mickey, but I thought that the one in chat above you kind of was a buddy from what he says, calling him out for. So, and I'm not sure if that's true what he says.
So Mickey in the chat.
Hi, Mickey.
Hi, Mickey. How you doing? Get in here, mate. Haven't seen you for a while.
I saw it last week. Yeah.
Really?
But
Where?
hang out. It's always good catching up with Mickey.
He just rejoined Pricks for Plastic.
Oh,
It's
good
been
man.
very quiet lately. Had to get his thoughts in line.
Yeah, I think we've
That's
all
what
I've
he
been
said, so.
I like these divested decals, eh? Very, I don't know how you can say it, cartoony.
They're very what?
Cartoony looking.
Okay.
Like, they look real, but just how, like the
Kind of-
colours, how they've been printed, and they look, yeah, like, looks very cartoony and kind of suits my.
They look like, yeah, well, shit.
No, I like them. I'm saying that in a good way. Well, they look realistic, but it's just the way they've been printed, like the way they look. It's nice. Come on, it's gonna be look shit. Yeah, so that mosquito finally got picked up yesterday, Seb. The one I resprayed. The man has picked it up.
Hinterland Customs now, says Robert Duval. I must be missing something. Gav, about just a comment on your personal messages. I like the fact how he exchanged models with Mike, and then sent Mike 2 started kits, and he got a brand new kit himself, and he thought that that's normal.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I used to follow that. Stuff and whatever, and didn't need any of that shit in my life anymore. I was too short to be wasting time with stuff like that, so distance myself from that.
But I kind of thought they were on the same side, those two.
Well, I have no idea.
No, me neither, apparently.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. I just carry on in my own little bubble.
Can I be part of your bubble?
Yeah, you can be in my bubble if you want. Although apparently that's not allowed either. But,
Why not?
remember, I got in trouble for being in your bubble before.
Oh yeah, you hater, you.
You're a bad man, Seb.
I'm bad influence.
You're a bad influence because I'm not allowed to hang out with whoever I want without being questioned about it.
Mm.
Despite the fact that I'm nearly 30 years old and I'm an adult, I can talk to whoever the fuck I want, regardless of what other people think of that person.
No, you can't.
I'm not allowed to?
No.
Fucking hell.
Can't. Because I said so.
You said so. Well, fuck me. Must do what you say then, guys.
And remember, when he talks, his chin will wobble another day and a half.
I am the walrus, cuckoo, cuckoo. What other dickheads you got to go on? Yay!
I mean, I must just be going full rebel these days. I mean, I talked to Seb, and how dare I? And I painted panel lines on a model. Right. Time to build some tracks.
Why doesn't that fit in?
Try some lube. That normally works.
You think?
Who's Seb
Yeah.
tossing off?
Yeah. Just let me adjust my camera for a second. Turn off the microphone.
So Hendrik said at 10 o'clock, my 10 o'clock, he would be in about, maybe in a bit, should be home in 20 to 25 minutes. That's over an hour ago. So I'm guessing he won't be coming anymore.
Or maybe he is coming, he's just not coming in here.
I hope not. Well, his missus is looking for a baby nowadays. So
Henrik in the buff.
his missus is looking for a baby. So yeah,
Oh, he's fucked.
yeah.
Suck shit, Kenneth. No more sleep. No more money.
And no more sex.
No more sex. You gotta fucking put it in the diary. Can we have some sex, honey? Yes, let me write it in. Make it 5 o'clock on the 15th of next month. Fucking what?
Next year.
You're fucked, Dave.
No, he can go this year once.
Aye,
Only.
her birthday, not even his birthday.
Shit, you fucked me. Fuck you.
Again?
You're gonna suck on my cunt.
Yeah, you're gonna suck on my wet clitoris, cunt.
Sounds like guys with experience talking. You.
Do I have to?
Only if you don't want the finger up your ass again. Hendrik's probably watching this going, you fucking bastards.
Okay. Oh, he's probably sitting there with the finger up his ass going, you can't say it today. Checking his room for cameras and shit. What the fuck?
He's actually watching.
Hendrik.
Sorry, mate. My girlfriend wanted me to watch a movie with her, so now I'm whipped. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Whipped and a finger up your arse. God, you're having a good night.
Yeah. You have a finger up your ass?
Hendrik, I love you. Is he still in the chat or is he fucked off?
Pop chat.
I know he fucked off.
Yeah.
God, he is whipped. He can't even be in a chat with his friends anymore.
Don't you watch those bad influence people, those bad people? You come over here and massage my feet.
Ah, no way. One of the Irish international footballers broke his leg in the game tonight. Look at that leg.
Oh!
I don't think it's meant to be like that.
Something's wrong there.
There's too many bends in that.
Yeah, just one or two.
Look at me, I'm a T-Rex.
Okay.
See, now that's something to fall on the ground and start crying about. Not when they just get touched on the arm and go, oh, my fucking arm's fucking.
Those are soccer players.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Now he's got an excuse to get on the ground and go, oh my God, I'm in pain.
And the Oscar goes to David Beckham.
I bet he only went off for half an hour and came back on.
Talking about Hendrik again? Oh, Mike, you're brilliant. He's kicking his own mother out of her on her own birthday so he can join the hangout. telling Hendrik he's a complete pussy.
You have to leave now, mother. Why? I have to join my friends. Decals make a big difference.
Big difference.
W for
Shit.
real.
It wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh,
Definitely wasn't supposed to happen.
yep. That's fucked.
Destination fucked.
I'm gonna keep it on the time actually. It's at 8 o'clock for sleep. Luigi D'Aquino. Posted in Modernismo. Fuck, it's all in Italian. I can't read that shit. Ooh.
Oh, you bastard.
Fucking.
You said the B word.
I don't fucking care. This is not a child-friendly hangout. If you're offended by this, feel free to.
Personally, I
fuck off.
prefer you to say cunt. Could you stop saying bastard, please? Bastard is very offensive. I'm offended. I'm offended.
Not my problem your parents weren't married when they had you.
Oh.
Don't be pinning that on me now.
Why'd you tell me now?
Because your ma lied to you.
Yeah.
I found that out when I was 18.
But she was a he.
That your mommy was your daddy?
That your mommy was your mommy and your daddy. Now explain that one.
And then finding out you really.
rare biological condition which actually makes.
It is a bit weird to find out you're 18. Your parents have only been married for 16 years. So.
Is that like one of these accidental things? We're like, yay, it's our 16th wedding. Oh shit. We weren't supposed to tell him.
So I'm 18. I'm 60. Okay.
Although to be fair, at 18, did you not remember like going to your parents' wedding when you were 2?
No.
Like,
Yeah, or you can do it like in my case. Just go figure out when the year that my parents are. Well, my parents got married in January. I'm born in October the same year. They didn't count money.
Obviously, yours had a quicker reaction time than mine.
Yeah.
The old buckshot.
Funny thing is, I was 18, so they've been married for 16 years, and my sister was born the year after.
14 months between me and my brother.
I fucking hope it pisses down with rain.
4 years between me and my
It
brother.
never pisses down with beer, does it?
Yeah, that's good, Dad. 3 little pigs. I like that. Seen that before. Funny as fuck. Eh? But how's the other one? This is Mummy Pig. This is Daddy Pig. Like, it's like the Peppa Pig music. There's like three cars in the fucking car park. I'll find it. I'll send it to you.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, this is Mummy Pig.
I do not know it.
It's just like, yeah, it's all Peppa Pig fucking shit. It's funny. Peppa Pig. Ding.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, what? That's fucking wrong.
I do wonder how Freddy Duarte found my hangout, though. I mean, it's not like I really do like him. He was probably sent on a mission.
You must find the last one. The search of the
Send
ring.
him unfinished kitsch, as there be new. Oh
Do-do-do.
no, wait. He only does that with other people.
You must leave the Shire and find the hangouts. You want to hang out to more. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And there's Sebastian standing there. You shall not pass. No, that'd be Cohen. You shall not pass.
Fuck off!
Fuck off!
Sorry, eh?
Yeah, sorry, eh?
Fuck off, eh?
Fuck off, eh?
You just see Mike wearing his fucking wizard costume.
Yo, fuck off, eh?
Fuck off.
Fuck off! Sorry, eh?
Oh, sorry, Mike. Fucking hell.
Who's Freddie Duarte?
Yeah, don't even start it.
All right, okay. I'm in the wrong hangout again.
Oh no. That's
Yes, in that
ancient.
movie,
That's ancient history. I didn't
Yes,
even know
in
he
that-
was. I didn't even know he was still alive.
Hey, Seb, you ever seen that movie Freddy Got Fingered?
No, but I have a picture in my mind. Thanks.
There's a movie called Freddy Got Fingered. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah. Did Freddy like it?
It's just one of those really stupid fucking movies that he's like, what the fuck?
That's worth a Google.
forgot to put the decals on the dash panel. I've already fucking enclosed it all in. That's fucked.
Oh, they have to hand paint it.
No, well. Alright.
Do you know what would make my life so much easier was if Bronco had included a jig in this fucking set of tracks.
Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah, Gav. You said all you got.
Huh?
You said all you got.
A lottery win would make it easier, wouldn't it? Or more easier than that.
Well, no, because it's just fucking annoying.
So then you buy more Bronco tracks.
And then I'd just have more tracks with the jigs. So it would actually make it worse.
Oh man, the tracks, these half track, they were a pain in the ass to build.
I mean, they're going together okay. It's just time consuming because you've got to, because there's nothing to keep all the, you know, the bottom halves of all the links to get, you know, in a line while you then put the connecting pin bits in the middle before you sandwich the other bit on top. So it's just a wee jig for keeping those bits in place while you line everything up to glue it would be kind of
A little
fucking
bit.
handy.
Gav, I had to build half track workable tracks. They were fucked.
At least they're not as long.
Yeah, but you
at
only
least-
build half track.
Yeah, not a full track.
Yeah.
I built a quarter track.
Half a track.
I did through models of half track tracks. They were a fucking pain in the ass.
Were they?
But the little pads come separately.
Yeah.
Is it the same, is it?
Yeah, well that's like the you had the two what do you
The
call
link,
it?
and then you
Two
had the
links.
pads on separately.
Yeah, and then the pads, you glue the pads on, that's what holds them together so they become workable. But the link itself, like the fucking hook on it, was too wide. So like you had to like basically trim every fucking one before you could actually glue them on. So I'm sitting there just like big pile of track links, they just go cut.
Problem I had with the through model ones was because they're metal.
Yeah.
You glue the links together, which are fine because you pin them with wire. When you glue, what do you glue the pads on with? Like super glue. I don't know. I use super glue.
Yeah.
So when you start to flex them, all the super glue because it's brittle, all the pads start popping off.
Oh really? Jeez.
That's,
Oh yeah, that's typically they fucking everything just pings off.
I binned them.
I don't know if you can get it over there, but Loctite actually make a super glue, and it's like a gel formula, but it's got a flex to it, so it's just like it doesn't actually just snap off. It actually like sort of stretches a bit before it fucking snaps.
In hindsight, I should have done them with white glue. I didn't. I got fucked off with them and chucked them in the bin.
you threw frills in the bin.
Yeah.
And you're blaming me
Yeah.
for spending too much money.
I always blame you. I thought that was the way everyone blames Seb for spending money.
Oh yeah, I'm used to that. Even my missus does.
But when she spends it, she blames you.
Yeah, that too.
Well, that comes with territory, mate. Been there. Sometimes you got to claim your sanity back. That's all.
Only sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. It's a song, isn't it?
It is now what it's saying.
Right, destroy this decal, it's going in the bin.
You finished all those jet exhausts, Gav?
Huh?
The jet exhausts I saw you painting the other week.
These?
Yeah, you finished them all now?
I'm not sure. Well, they've got a layer of silver on them, and I put a slight kind of brown wash on them to give them a kind of slightly sort of general burnt look to them, but I don't really know how much further to take them.
So, no.
So, yeah, they might be, they might not be. I'm not decided yet.
So you're not doing blue and red and yellow on them?
I don't think so, because I need to do some more research into how the exhausts go, because
They go
it
vroom.
seems quite yeah, vroom, vroom. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to look best on them, whether they kind of just stay as they are and I put, like, I don't know, a little touch of black pigment for some suit effect on them if they actually get like that, or what, I don't know. Long and short of it, don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know.
Mickey
Oh,
says,
fucking
where
know.
is Ladi da Gunner Graham,
Gunnar Graham.
the special starfish?
La-di-da.
He was here last week, Mickey.
La-di-da.
La-di-da Gunnar Graham is Gabe.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right. That's right, because Australians don't have carpet in their fucking house. So.
It's because you guys are all ex-cons, you can't afford it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I thought you held that back well last week, Clem. I thought we don't have fucking carpet, you prick.
I was going to give it to him. I thought, nah, fuck, I don't even know the bloke. Listen here, child.
You know that carpet your parents had in the 80s with the very long hairs? I stole it and I got it here!
I shaved your mother's vagina and we made carpet out of it.
La-di-da!
La-di fucking da. La-di-da. Oh, Mickey, the funny cat. What are you doing? That is a fucking...
La-di fucking da.
La-di-da.
Just call him that next time he's in, just see how long it takes him to realise you're talking about him. Or is that cruel? I thought it was him there.
That's all I have to say about it.
Say it again, because I missed it.
Heard it now?
Thank you.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
No, can't. Slow down.
Oh, fuck.
Yep, fuck it, that'll do. That's in there.
What did you do?
I got the dash panel decal inside. It's pain in the ass, but it's in there.
It's a pain
After
in
you
the
put the
ass.
top on.
Yeah, what?
Did you fuck up, boy? Boy, oh.
You mean what? What's there?
Give me 2 seconds.
You do. You sit there and dry like a bitch. And be dirty. And shit. Ready for the bottom. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
Can you hear me now?
Wait a minute.
Those are the bones. They go. Oh,
Any luck, Mike will be joining in about 10 to 20
Cool.
minutes. He kicks his own mother out on her own birthday. Oh, why I'm laughing about it, I don't know.
well, at least Mike's got his priorities straight.
Yeah.
Modeling or spending time with my elderly mother? Modeling.
Fuck off, Mom.
I'm sick of you.
You've been here for 10 minutes already. That's long enough.
But if you're a salesperson and knocked on Mike's door, you're a fuck all over selling shit. Sorry, I'm not interested, but please go away. But go away. Get out. Get out.
Did I tell you you could use my driveway?
And while you're there, shovel that snow off, can you please? Bert. Yeah, that was a very interesting documentary I watched the other day, said about the Viking sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some dude, some master blacksmith in America, like after studying it and everything, yeah, recreated the Ulfbert, and it's like, wow, holy fuck.
Okay.
Mm. Happy birthday.
I totally kicked my mom out of the house so I could join. Happy birthday, Mom. Get the fuck out. I got
Hi. Yeah.
and fucking Hendrix gonna watch a movie. What a fucking pussy.
Mom, I know it's your birthday. You've been here for 10 minutes. Fuck off.
Yeah, get out. Eat your fucking cake. Eat it. You can eat it in the car. Get out. Let's check out these ABC brushes.
Get out.
Get old. They smell like horse.
You,
So, yeah, the
you wanted
Terminator.
those horsehair.
Yeah,
Brushes.
those are supposed to be horsehair. I think they're supposed to be sable, but
Yeah, well, that horse is called Sable.
no, I opened the package and all I could smell was horse.
You know, they just shave down Hendrik and then just make brushes out of it.
Mm.
No, Hendrik shaves himself, so that's no problem.
There's a disturbing thought.
What, and then sells brushes.
That's a freshly shaved Hendrik.
Und brushes.
How are you guys doing?
Making fun of everybody.
Oh, good. Who's everybody?
You.
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 Nobody's made fun of me in at least 10 minutes.
Fernando Duarte.
Ready?
Then we. Yeah, really. What? Why the hell does he do in my hangout? I don't even like that guy. He must be on a mission from the man.
Which man? Gil?
No, the other. No, he's ratting on Gil, so I don't think he's on a mission on Gil.
Oh. I don't want to get involved. All silliness. All people pretend to be other people, and
Yeah, I still know.
when that kind of weirdness starts happening.
If that heritage model really is Gil, I'm not sure. I don't know for sure, but
That's what I've been told by several people now.
well, say he is. Gil himself still has me blocked on Facebook and everything. So why the fuck get in here at all? And then what used to be a friend of his comes after him, ratting on him, and in the meantime, another one comes, which I know is a regular on the other one's hangout or
Yeah.
show because it isn't a hangout.
You mean Paul Bretman's? Use
Yeah.
names. You gotta use names. Don't be a pussy.
Yeah, well, I normally say something else.
Yeah, so you usually have another name.
Looks it almost looks like Breton, but it isn't. But then Hobbyman Mike comes in and starts talking about wanting to buy the airbrushes of Heretic models if he gets his real name. Yeah, like that's ever gonna happen. And then Fernando Duarte or Freddy comes in.
You know,
Heritage skill modeling. What a fake!
the level
Yeah,
of
like doing a trade with somebody and then sending him half-built kits isn't fake. I mean,
the level of crazy that exists in this hobby, just it blows my mind. Right? There are so many lunatic, crazy people out there.
But you know what, right?
I used to work in law enforcement, and I ran into less crazy people doing that.
I mean, you know what I've noticed though, right? All the really crazy ones, they're all Americans. They are though.
Oh,
I don't know about that. I've encountered some recently, or just this
Most of them.
last night. Encountered some wicked crazy Canadians, like out of their mind, lunatic crazy. Holy
Well,
shit!
like your entire nation is crazy though. To be fair.
Well, yes, but we're not as crazy as some others.
And then there's that little thing that the International Skill Modeler's email address has changed from International Skill Modeler to Paul Bradland.
Yeah, I thought that was weird.
Kind of implying that International Skill Modeler now is Paul Bradland and no longer Paul Bradland and Lee Larholt.
Well, they may have changed servers. I don't really understand how that works. I just thought it was really, really odd. Well, I got an email in the forum, but it came from Paul Bretland, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why is he sending me an email? And then I open it, and I'm like, that's not from Paul. That's from fucking ISN. What the hell?
I don't want an email from Paul. Yeah, well, to apologize, but that won't come anytime soon.
I was really surprised by it. I didn't expect it. Today's been a whole lot of stop the world. I want to get off.
Stop the world, make it a crazy place. For you and for me and the entire human race.
I'm reading the chat, and Scottsville Modeler says, "Yo, peeps."
That's John.
Hi, John.
Hi, John.
John.
It's Jan. That's how we pronounce it over here.
Mike.
Jan.
Mike. Can you do me a favor?
What?
You know Lord of the Rings.
I've
You've
never
wa-
met it.
No, but you watched the movie.
I've seen it, yes.
Yeah. You know the famous Gandalf part on the bridge with that Balrog?
We shall not pass.
Can you please do that in your best Gandalf?
My best Gandalf.
Yes.
I didn't know I had a best Gandalf. Do I have a best Gandalf?
You do now. You do now.
You do know.
Since when?
You're about to do it, Mike.
Since we talked about you 10 minutes ago.
I didn't know I had a Gandalf voice. I don't sound like Gandalf. What the fuck?
Just say
What the fuck have you guys been talking about?
You have to do it, Mike.
Have you got a pointy hat?
No, I don't.
Have you got like a witch's hat? Like a traffic cone outside or something?
Wait, hold on.
He said, "Wait."
I fucking have. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Fuck if he does.
Oh, really annoyingly, I can't see.
Here we
Mike's-
go.
I
How's
can't
this?
see Mike's.
Here we go.
You shall not pass!
Wait, Mike. Wait.
Now you
I'm not
can-
doing it again. Fuck you.
No, you have to do it again. Now the camera's on you. Do
I'm
it
not
again.
doing it
Come on.
again. No, you missed it. That was a one time only.
Mike, you've got to do
One
it
time
again.
offer.
This time you've got to say sorry, eh, at the end of it.
Sorry, eh?
Fuck off, eh?
You shall not pass. Sorry, eh?
Just doing my. And then comes out the British chat. Just doing my job.
I'm gonna have to watch this hangout back to see what the fuck you guys were talking about the whole day. You guys been bored.
No, you're our defense mechanism, Mike.
I am. Oh,
I think you just made the hangout, Mike.
okay. I'm happy to oblige. That's my son's jester hat. He
Sure
wears
it
that
was.
all the time.
It's now Mike's Gandalf.
Gandalf.
Gandalf. There they are. Hmm.
Sorry, my cigarettes, mate. Make sure you cough.
Sorry.
Sorry for blowing the smoke in your face.
The stormtrooper head in your hand is not creepy at all. Don't let anyone tell you different.
Not creepy?
No, it's not creepy. Not at all.
Yeah. I don't know. I just seen it at the petrol station. Like, it was like, it's just too good not to buy and to pay. I had to buy it. It's just like,
I wouldn't have left it. That would have come home with me.
Clem, look, I've got one too, but it's got lights in it.
yeah, this was full of lollies that tasted like shit.
But Gav, Clem, you know you cannot give that away.
What?
The thing on your hand, you cannot give that away.
No, why?
You would be giving head.
Oh, oh, dude. I can't believe you said- Yeah, exactly. There's a whole lot of that.
You've been.
Where's the fucking tumblebee when you need it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, wasn't that bad? Who views the ugly? I know I'm the bad.
I ain't the good.
I can be the fat. Do they have a fat one?
I don't think there is the fat, the bad, the ugly, the homely.
No,
Yeah.
the
Gavin,
bad, the ugly, and the
ready?
chunky one.
Here's one for Sebastian. This guy.
Is that supposed to be a tumbleweed club?
Yeah, man, just a
Name,
scratched up,
tumbleweed, buddy.
scratched up bit of paper towel.
Fucking name, tumbleweed. Well, I've actually got shit here that looks like tumbleweed. I could just use that. Use that old man's beard and roll it across the bench.
With a string line, just go, just drag it across the bench.
Just swing it back and forth in front of the camera.
Yeah, and sort of go.
Yep. Hey, punk. Feel lucky? You feel lucky, punk? I fucking got every one of those Dirty Harry movies. I love Dirty Harry. Love Dirty Harry.
I like dirty movies.
Preferably not with Harry, but
Yeah,
No.
just not even hairy.
Yeah, dirty movies without Clint Eastwood are definitely better.
John has it screen capped. The
Oh no! Yeah, I knew there was going to be somebody who was quick. At
I'm gonna go to work and fucking.
least I wasn't dressed
Dude.
as a woman.
No, they got no women's there, but they only half the viewers that they had last week. So, wonder why.
Probably because someone was dressed as a woman.
And then thought, faggots.
We're up to 14 viewers. They must be bored.
Shit. Yeah, we're popular now.
It's Mike putting on a wig.
John Wick.
I just think it's funny that they try to make a comparison at all between us and them. It's just fucking ridiculous. Like, they get like 200 viewers, we get 12. What the fuck? Right? You know?
14, Mike. 14.
I'm sorry, 14.
14, get it right.
What are you fucking comparing to? Right? It's like comparing Canada to the United States.
I'd rather be in Canada.
You got ant, boot. Right?
15.
There's no comparison.
They're probably waiting for the giveaway. That's not gonna happen.
No. Yeah. What did you?
Ah, fuck, that was the only reason I was here.
Who needs? Who needs dignity when you have viewers?
What did I miss?
I don't know.
I just noticed the title of tonight's hangout.
Oh,
Fucking nasty.
Ooh,
That was brilliant. Not subtle at all there, Seb. Not even a little there, pal.
I never got blamed for being subtle.
No. You might as well just heaved a brick through his front window, for fuck's sake, with a note on it saying, "Fucker!" That might have been a little less subtle. I don't know. I love it. That's a great one. I like that one. That's great.
What?
what is he giggling at?
Oh, fuck. The title of tonight's hangout. It's
All right.
pretty brutal. That's all.
What is it? I haven't even looked.
It says, "Who needs dignity when you have viewers?"
To be fair, we actually got to be there.
Oh, fuck. That won't cause any problems for you at all. So, none at all. You just twaddle on through life without any worries. Oh,
Give me a second, Mike. I might care.
yeah, you're gonna
It's
go
the
look.
feel for the fucks again.
You're gonna go look for that bucket of fucks, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Somewhere outside. Can't find it at the moment, though.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
Yeah.
All out of fox.
Yeah. With little Miss Ivy.
I thought last week's was quite funny.
I don't remember what last week's was.
What a drag.
Oh yeah. That was pretty clever.
And Tasmania's getting rain again.
A bit more subtle, that one was. You kind of really need to go know what's going on in order to figure that one. This one here, if you had a hole in your head, you'd still know what was going on. That's pretty. Oh, shit. I see Mickey commenting.
Yes.
Oh, shit. The Mixter. Haven't seen him in the ages in here.
We joined the pricks tonight. So
Maybe he'll join a hangout.
we might be able to see him next couple of weeks again.
It'd be cool to have him back in. Hopefully
It's
he's
been a while.
feeling better. If he's been out of
Hopefully.
sorts. If he's been out of sorts.
I like my late night chats with Mickey. Actually.
Mickey's a good guy. I like Mick.
Mickey, if you're still watching,
Yes.
Probably is.
Don't worry.
Hi, Mick. Hobby Man Mike. I don't know him. The name rings a bell, though. Isn't he one of Gil's guys?
No, the other ones.
Oh, I thought he was one of Gil's.
Well, maybe he is as well, but I
Sounds familiar. I've heard somebody mention him recently.
heard his name pop up a couple of times on.
He wants
The
to
other
buy
one.
some airbrush. Well, you've already read all this shit. And heritage modeling. Liam Craven. Hi, Liam. Gotta say, Ian, your Tiger 131, that's sweet,
Yeah.
dude. That was sweet.
cheers, mate.
I liked it very much. Fine job on that.
I wish I could have done better with the figures. That was the only thing.
Yeah, but you're building figures to fit a photograph, and that's a kick in the balls. I'm impressed with how well you did on that. That is not an easy thing to pull off.
I had a hard time with the milliput trying to like match the uniforms and stuff. I haven't got my head around that yet.
Milliput is, it depends on which one you're using. If you're using the yellow, it's a little harder to sculpt with.
It's
white-
the yellow, yeah.
The white is really, really good. It's soft, it's fine. And it's
No, just trying to blend it in, match it, and like get the creases right and all that stuff. First time I've done it, so it was hard.
yeah. Well, you were using the yellow, were you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like, that stuff is, it's not as fine. It's a little bit harder to blend and
Yeah.
smooth. The white stuff is a lot more fine, and it thins really easily with water. And you can smooth it out quite a bit and get really nice gentle folds and crisp folds. Good for Zimmer too. I recommend the white for doing Zimmer over the yellow. Okay? But
Just matching pockets, and because I sanded the plastic a lot to get the poses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just filling it back in. I haven't got the experience to do it, so I was all right. Yeah. Next
you got
time
more
maybe.
experience than I do doing it. I can't do it at all. So,
Thanks for saying so.
huh?
I say thanks for saying so.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
true, man. It's true.
Like people that can sculpt is like you suck. It's like it's like you watch people that sculpt entire figures out of just shit. And you think, fuck you, man.
Friggin' Eddie does that. Sculpts
Yeah.
them for nothing.
Yeah.
I just look at that and go,
How you
got
do
mad
that?
skills. You're an asshole.
Yeah.
Mad skills, but you're still an asshole. I love you, man. You're a dick.
You can sculpt.
That's crazy shit if you can do that. I would love to be able to do that.
It takes a lot of practice and a little bit of talent in there.
I'm too
That's
old,
like-
no patience.
I don't have either of those things for doing that.
That's like in the younger days when I was into the Warhammer stuff, and you're watching all the guys sculpt new shit, and you're like, fuck.
Where did you even start with that shit?
I think they just start one day. They just pick the stuff up and do it.
Well,
Yeah, I know.
you gotta go to the shop and buy the sculpting tool first. That's where you start.
That's the bit I don't get with sculpting or even scratch building bits. Is like, where the fuck do you start?
Yeah.
Scratch building, I can figure that out. That's not as hard, but sculpting it's a lot more detail than I can get my brain into, I think.
Scratch
Yeah.
building, if you
I've been
got,
through it.
if you can
I
see
can
what
draw.
you're doing with a scratch building, that's fine. But with sculpting, it's just
Yeah, but I mean,
there's nothing there when you start.
I kind of mean like not even like, you know, almost the technical side of it. I mean, you know, if it was adding, I don't know, making bits to add out of like plastic card, for example, you know, I can cut plastic card. You know, there's not the sort of technical side of it as such. It's almost the engineering aspect of it. It's like, so you know, you see a reference picture and you say, I don't know, you know, here's like, you know, some junction box on something that you want to add because it's missing.
Yeah,
And I look at it and I see, right, okay, that's fine. But I'm just sitting with like some flat plastic sheet. I can't figure out how to turn that flat plastic sheet into that final 3D, you know, thing, and to get it to look actually like it. I mean, I can measure it up and I can say, right, yeah, okay, I need a square bit for the front. There's these dimensions and this, that, and the other. But I just don't get it. Like the whole kind of process of knowing, right, in order to get to this, I need to go through these steps. Kind of that bit in the middle is all I struggle with, and
well, it's no different than like
I just can't get my head around it.
building a picnic table from memory, right? Or building a tree, like that tree house in my backyard. I didn't build that from plans. I just stood there in front of a pile of wood that I ordered and went, let's build a tree house. And then I slapped it together. I mean, I'm just building a platform, and then I'm putting 4 walls on it and cutting some windows in it, and then putting a roof on.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't that difficult to do, and I can do the exact same thing in 35th scale. Right? So
Yeah.
that kind of scratch building, that I can get my teeth into that. But scratch building a box on the back of a tank that holds that portable phone that, you know, the infantry use,
Yeah.
fuck that. That is really fucking hard for me to do, right?
Yeah.
Because those things are exact dimensions, and I don't have the patience or the inclination to
Yeah.
scratch build that kind of thing. It
Figures
does.
are even worse because they're more fluid.
Yep.
I think the
Also,
big problem
you-
with I think the big problem that people probably have with figures a lot of the time is scale. You know, is proportion.
Yeah, that's
Um,
pretty tricky.
yeah.
And it's not that you couldn't sculpt a thing on a bit of an armature that looks like an arm. You know you probably could. I mean, I could probably do that even with some patience. Is
You
You know,
need
take-
two arms that look the same, and you don't
you
want
know,
the guy
take
to
a- take a
reinvent
cocktail
who's the
stick.
bar.
And round that, I could probably sculpt something that you would be able to recognize as an arm. However, could I? Yeah, exactly as you said, mate. Could I repeat that in the opposite way, such
Yep.
that I end up with two arms that are evenly proportioned?
And not look like
Could I,
the
you know, absolutely not.
Quasimodo.
Could I fuck?
It looks like Quasimodo from the
That was kind of my point about Mike's compliment. Don't look too close at the figures on that dial.
What was that, Ian?
So that was kind of my point. Don't look too close at the figures on that dial.
I looked pretty close. I always look pretty close. I
there's
just
lots of
don't
mistakes.
I don't always say everything that I think. I just say the things that are nice. Because the bad stuff's not going to help you. You've already built them, right?
No, if I want to be self-critical, I'm not happy with it. But
You'd be more self-critical than I could ever be. So there's no point in me saying that. You're well aware of everything that you don't like about it already. You don't need me to point that for you.
oh yeah,
That
fair
was-
play.
That was like that outdoor shit house that you posted on the Pixel Plus the other day, Mike. That was like, holy fuck.
Oh yeah, that
That was cool.
I'm going to build that. I was going to build it this morning. I never got around to it though.
You haven't built it yet.
No, I'm
Is that
going
a kit?
to. I'm going to build one in 35th scale, and then I'm just going to stick it on my bench and just have it there for decoration. Little shit house on my desk.
Is that what, mate?
When you have a shitty day, you just look at it and just go, shitty day.
That was a good one.
I like the fact there were stains on that and the bog roll in bottom corner of the.
Yep.
If you look close.
Somebody suggested that I should make one and have some little like 35th scale flies buzzing around and a little copy of fine scale modeling rolled up in the corner.
No, I saw that.
That's interesting.
I was looking at it, and the only thing I was kind of finding too bad, so to speak, was that you could really good see the glue with which they did the toilet paper to the ground.
Yeah, it looked like a clear resin or something like that he was using to hold it down. I don't know what he was doing with that. It was an unusual that he used.
Yeah, I guess he was trying to glue it down to wood, so yeah, you have to use something that's pretty strong.
Yep. I don't know what he used. It was really glossy though and thick. Whatever it was.
Shit.
It could have been transparent poo, alien poo.
Yeah.
That's what it
That
was.
was a toothpick.
Big blob of alien shit.
Shit, really?
Shit, eh?
Shit, eh? You shall not pass!
Sorry, eh?
Sorry, eh?
Yep, sorry,
What's
cannot, sorry, eh? Cannot pass you. Eh?
I'm not upper Canadian, so I don't say it like that. I'm an East Coaster or Lower Canadian.
Talking about where you live, I read this story in the newspaper the other day, yesterday, the day before, about a guy from over here who had found a job in Sydney, and
Cape Breton or Sydney, Australia?
Sydney, Australia.
Okay.
And he had everything arranged and had his plane tickets and everything, and he paid $800, and he kind of sat down in the plane and they lifted off, and then you see that little map of how they fly and the temperature and everything. And the first thing he thought was, we're going right. Shouldn't we go to the left? And in his shorts and his t-shirt, he landed on Nova Scotia a couple of hours later with minus 20. Because the asshole had the wrong Sydney.
Wrong Sydney. Wrong Sydney. And there's no direct flight. So you
Nope.
have to get off the airplane and then take a little itty bitty commuter plane or get on a bus. Yeah. And it's a 4-hour drive from the airport to Sydney. That's where my dad was born. My dad was born in Sydney.
Did he get off the plane freezing his ass off and say, fuck?
Yeah,
He's had a lot more than
something
this.
like that.
Probably all
He
kinds
was
of.
probably wearing fucking t-shirt and shorts. I expecting warm weather.
Yeah, he was
Gets off in Canada going, fuck this shit.
in midwinter.
Yeah. Why is everything white?
I see some crazier people at the airport dressed in funnier ways, just shorts and t-shirts.
Well, that's like around here. Like every now and then in this town, you'll see some fuckwit wearing track pants. It's middle of summer, like 38, 39 degrees, wearing track pants, a fucking beanie, and a black jumper, like a hoodie. You're like, oh, fuckwit. I don't care.
Where the fuck are you from? You find it cold.
Fuck, yeah. And like, yeah, I'm sweating my ring piece off, like, trying to stay cool. And it's like,
There's a
ah.
colorful description. Holy shit. Sweat my ring piece off. Wow, that's a new one. I like that.
Yeah,
That's not
that's-
gross.
We all know what he means then.
Not
Yeah, it's
gross.
very hot.
I remember coming back from Oz when I went to Oz, and I got back to England in February. I'm in shorts, come out of Heathrow Airport, and it was fucking freezing. I'm in shorts and t-shirt.
And what they said, you just come from Australia, didn't you?
Yeah. Taxi. Just landed. No shit, mate.
Did you have your straw hat with the fucking corks and that hanging off it, Matt? And-
Oh, yeah. It's on the wall behind me.
yeah, get off the plane. G'day, mate. Fuck, it's cold.
You're not stereotyping yourself, are you, Ethan?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, if he puts on a hat like that with those corks on a hangout, I will almost literally shit myself.
I had a can of Castlemaine in my hand as well.
And a can of Foster's in his hand.
I was the other end.
Oh, I thought it was Castlemaine 4X.
Dry, motherfucker. Oh. Wish I said no to work today. I could have.
Sounded like a life statement then. I wish I'd said no.
Yeah, he couldn't actually ask us to say, we don't want you to work tomorrow. So they had to ask us. And what he really wanted to hear from me was no. And when I said yes, he's like,
It's usually
Call him.
around it.
I could call him sick. I'd say I'm sick.
Clem, Liam
Yo.
Craven wants to know if that half track is Tamiya.
No, it's a Zvezda kit. This one. I don't know if you can see that. That's the kit there.
Oh, with the rocket
Oh.
thingies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one of those in my stash, and it's been there for a really, really long time.
3625. That's the kit number. It's not a bad kit. I don't
Yeah. You should read what they say about them in the reviews, Clem. They tell you to pick those things up and set them on fire and then jump in after them.
I've built.
Mike, what did you learn last night about reviews about kits? Ask John about reviews about kits.
Yes.
I don't know. There's just something about this kit that I like. I mean, there were some issues, but most kits,
If you're having fun building it, then reviews really don't mean anything.
no,
If it's a half track and it's fucking a better build than an FV one, go for it.
Mm,
Well,
doing the decals, man.
that's very dangerous to say that.
Or like the road wheels themselves, like they're really tight fit on the pins, so you've really got to watch it, otherwise they snap. That's why I just fucking glued them all in place.
Yeah, but you like a tight fit around your pin.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm like choking me while I'm going.
It's really sad that you have to call it your pin.
Give me your pin.
Yeah. Well, I call it a crowbar. I'd be fucking lying, wouldn't I, mate?
It makes other men feel ashamed and less than real men.
Yeah. All right. It goes around my crowbar.
It goes throughout my lollipop stick.
Yeah. My chopstick.
Mm.
Oh, Tiger Day at Bolton next week.
You going?
No.
Oh.
I'm going to go there the first time when they got the exhibition out with the tiger ring.
Where's that in Povington?
Tiger Day, it runs.
Tiger.
I think that's worth a visit when they got the room open with the tigers in there.
Why don't they always open it?
Looking at the video, it's probably worth a diorama.
Talking about bad reviews, Liam speaking. He managed to finish the Imperial Series Stuke free, and it wasn't too bad.
That's good.
Oh, that's that Stuke Howitzer thingy
Yeah.
we talked about last week, didn't we?
That's the one he mentioned last week, yeah?
We're having a hard time trying to find information on it.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
How's the chipping going, Mike?
Well, it might be another while before I do hairspray chipping again. I'm going to try it again, though, on the next Panzer IV, but I'm going to try using Life Color. It's the top coat and see how well that goes. See if I have better control.
I heard Tammy has
You know
the
what,
best paint
John,
for it.
The fuel cans look good.
Tammy, is just not going to happen.
Like,
Ever.
do you know what kind of chipping that would work really well for, actually?
Mm,
An Africa
Tim?
Corps vehicle.
what?
It would probably look quite good on an Africa Corps vehicle.
You think
They all
so?
chip right.
You think so?
Yeah. Some of the Africa Corps stuff was pretty heavily worn because it wasn't chips through the paint. It was just wear on the very thin layer of stand color paint they threw over the Panzer Grey on the early ones.
You know, coincidentally, I happen to be building an Africa Corps Panzer IV, a pair of them, over Panzer Grey, the Duckle Go, and it's all beat to ratchet.
Yeah.
I didn't like how it looked. I still don't like how it looks. But now I'm about to seal it with a gloss coat, and it will forever be done. And I will be doomed.
What was the problem? The chips were coming off too big.
Yeah, I couldn't control how big they were coming off. You know, it was coming off the way I wanted it to, in nice, small, controllable chips. And all of a sudden, this giant pizza box of a chip would come off. I'm like, oh, shit. I didn't want all that to come off. It's kind of annoying.
Well, say, looking at the photos, the fuel cans I saw a couple of days ago look really cool.
Yeah, that's the only part that kind of worked out that way.
I haven't tried it myself, so I don't know.
I've only ever tried it once, and I tried it to wear
Yeah, we
back
can see it on your head still.
a whitewash on.
Whitewash is apparently the best thing to do hairspray chipping with.
Yeah, I did it on this. So the problem I had exactly the same problem you did, Mike. In that half of it was too big,
Yeah.
you know, and some bits of this I'm quite happy with, but other bits look just really shit. And what ended up happening was the white paint kind of lifted up as a layer, and before I could kind of scrub it away or let it settle back down, it like folded back on itself.
Yeah.
So there's some bits where the white paint, like, you know, whiter if you like than other bits because it's folded back on itself.
Liam replied again, and he says he looked into it about the kit, and there are only 24 made. And that's probably why we couldn't find a lot about it last week.
Yeah. 24 kits or 24 of the actual vehicles?
I'm guessing 24 of the actual vehicle, so the kits aren't really widespread as well.
Yeah, I think I'm saying so. They're doing their draw. On,
The actual tank.
On the ISM hangout thing.
Are they?
Yeah, I should enter a number. 4.
Oh.
And see how fast they delete it.
Put a number in, 666.
No, that's your number. Not my number.
You're 667.
The neighbor of the beast.
Yeah.
You just put in 27,000, which is calorie intake.
Daily.
Daily, hourly.
Yeah, his hourly intake of calories.
27,000. Fuck that! I wouldn't even fit in my car if I was like that.
In the back?
Oh, my SS. They're in the SS. I'm like, fuck, trying to get in now. It's like, oh, fuck, you want to be
Hook tight in the back.
Yeah, Liam says of the actual tank. Figured as much.
24 kits. That's all we're making. Fuck off.
Talk about a short run.
Very limited edition.
Yeah. Even if the thing was crap, they'd probably still sell the things on the friggin' market for $200 a kit.
Because only 24 were made.
Yeah. The collectors would go cuckoo for cocoa. Crazy buggers.
Hey, pink.
Oh, I need to paint these fuckers. Afternoon.
Not gonna happen.
Not now.
Watching Operation Daybreak today. Okay, that's a good movie.
Doesn't ring a bell, sorry.
It's about the assassination of Heydrich Hendrick.
Oh, well, I've seen, yeah. That's a good film.
Like, yeah.
Henrik.
Yeah, that guy was one evil motherfucker.
Hmm.
Seriously, evil dude. That guy.
Yeah,
I think
Henrik,
so.
right here.
If that cocksucker had lived, he would have outdone Hitler with his insanity. The fucking guy was nuts.
Is that the new one, Mike? A couple of years old?
No, this thing goes back to like
The old one.
Yeah,
Right.
the original. I just like
I
the
don't know.
music. The music is really bad, but I just like the guy who plays Hydrick is fucking scary looking.
They made one a couple of years ago.
Did they?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I have to. Did they call it the same thing? Operation Daybreak?
Don't know. I can't remember. But there's two. I know. There's the old one, which is like 1970s.
79, I think, or 75. I can't remember now. This is the one I always watch.
But they made a new one.
I have to take a look, see if I can find it. Oh, I meant to tell you, Ian, there's a DVD quality version of Rogue One out now.
Yeah, I've heard it's on DVD now. So I haven't found it yet, but
No, I have. I already got it.
Me too.
I haven't looked, to be honest.
I'm just gonna buy it on fucking Blu-ray.
I have no way to watch it if I did that. I don't even have a DVD player.
What you do is you buy a game console,
What?
like an Xbox or something.
Why would I buy that? I don't play video games.
But you got a Blu-ray player with it.
You get a Blu-ray player with it. You can go on YouTube and shit with it.
My TV does that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man, you're a hard man to please, Mike.
I don't got no need for. But if I bought a game console, my kids would want to play it. Fuck that. I don't have my
Yeah, that's
kids.
why you put a huge ass padlock on your hobby room and go with a big sign. Fuck off.
My kids would give me my padlock. I know my kids. I know what I was like when I was their age.
Well, if you run 240 volts straight from the fucking power point hooked up to your door,
We have this thing called the rule of law. You can't electrify your kids.
Yeah, but you live
Yeah,
so
but
far out of the normal world. I mean, they never notice that.
yeah,
Just feed them to the dingo. Oh no, wait, you don't have dingoes.
yeah. The dingo ate my baby. No, but like,
We have
they don't
beavers
do it.
hang out on the side of the road saying, "Welcome to Canada. Welcome to Canada."
Oh yeah.
Until my kids can actually buy a game console on their own with their own money, they're not having one. No member of my family will ever buy them one. Same with cell phones. They're not going to own one of those until they're old enough to buy one on their own.
Yeah, why when you see run out of
Not
cell
gonna
phones,
happen.
who pays for your phone bills? My mom. So, fuck. If you're my kid, man, you do
Yeah.
that shit.
Kun je het beste wel doen, want je krijgt een bonus als je elke dag gaat.
I reckon too.
I didn't know you could speak Klingon with an Italian accent.
Mike, it's called Anthropoid.
Anthropoid?
Anthropoid, yeah.
Oh,
What?
I didn't know there was a name for it.
I was just looking it up. It's cool. I've seen it. It's really good film. You see it in the original.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the language that Seb was speaking.
No, that's Klingon with an Italian accent.
Okay. What was the name of it again?
Anthropoid.
I have also no clue what that means.
I don't need to spell that, do I?
It's got Sean Ellis in it.
Yeah. Or director Sean Ellis.
It came out last
Sean
year.
Ellis, starring Sean Ellis, yeah.
Brand new. Reinhard Hendrick. Or
I
Hendrick.
sort of was, but it's exactly the same as the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
They're in the cellar with all the, well, obviously it's a true story, so. With the water pumping and stuff, but yeah. It's worth a watch.
See if I can find that. That looks watchable. Let's see. Thank you, Ian.
No worries.
I think I could probably watch a dozen movies where I watch that son of a bitch get greased. That was one evil son of a bitch. That guy he really needed to be taken out. He was an awful man.
It's more about the guys that did it than the actual
Yeah.
assassination.
The first one was about that too. It was more about the guys and how they met their end than it was about Reinhardt.
It's
But-
pretty faithful to the original because there's a big scene in it when they're stuck in the church and the German soldiers like storm them and they're all like trying to defend themselves.
Yeah,
And then they
That's a-
pump the water through the basement and stuff and that. And
pretty horrific scene. That
Yeah.
part. The end.
you can't imagine it. Well, it was a true story. You can't imagine it, can you?
No, there weren't a whole lot of victors in that scenario. Almost everybody who was involved got killed. A lot of people died, including an entire town.
That's a lot of people.
Worth a watch. You've got 10 minutes.
I don't remember the name of the town. Leipzig? Lidzitz? Shit, I can't remember the name of the town.
Did shits.
The town that the Germans erased
Yeah, which one? Probably
as a
several.
reprisal. As a reprisal for the assassination of Heydrich.
Well, I assume it's probably happened in more than one place, but there's a village in France.
There were two that they blew the hell out of, but one
Is it
that
Poland?
it's the one that that became famous. I can't remember. No, I can't remember the name of it now. But they went out of their way to reconstruct the town and then name a bunch of other towns after it, just to make sure the Germans never got their wish of the town never appearing on another map.
Have anyone seen Cassian?
See what?
No.
A film called Cassian,
Nope.
No?
Ring a
which
bell.
is that's a good film as well. It's when Germany invaded Poland and they assassinated the officer corps. Like, took out the whole of the Polish army officer corps.
I'm aware of the incident, but I didn't know the name of the movie. That would have been brutal.
That's a good film as well. It's called K-A...
Esfian.
K-A-T-Y-N. It's worth a watch. It's a good film.
Just give me a second here. I'm going to look it up.
What's the kit, Glenn?
Hey, what?
K-A-T-Y-N.
Keaton.
Ooh. Is that the one with the interior?
Keaton.
No, this is just the
So,
Desert Storm edition.
It's like 10 years old, I think.
yeah,
Hysteria.
2007 it came out.
Nice.
I used to work with
No.
a Polish girl and I asked her about it when I first watched it and she was like, it's a big thing in Poland, that sort of incident.
Yeah, the Russians were going to apologize for that incident when their Polish prime minister or president was killed in that airplane crash. That was, I think, the incident they were going to apologize for. Was the assassination of the officer corps. It's either that or a
Was
bunch
it-
of Polish police officers that were executed. That they apologized.
Germans blame the Russians when they found out. And it was actually the Russians that did it, wasn't it? Anyway, sorry.
I think that's what it is. If it's the one I'm thinking of, anyway. There were so many of them, it's hard to keep track. Yeah, it's the Soviets that killed them. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, the Polish prime minister or president, I don't know which one it was flying to Russia to a ceremony, and the Russians were going to apologize for the incident, and he was killed in a plane crash. I think over Zurich. I think it happened. I think. Not sure of that.
Not heard that.
Almost caused a pretty serious incident when it happened. They thought he was murdered. Thought he was killed on purpose. That would have been a sticky situation.
I'm pretty sure during the war the Germans discovered it and said it wasn't us.
Yeah. Nee.
Gavin,
Yeah.
you were speaking and I rudely interrupted, so I'm sorry.
I think he was yelling at me.
I think you were speaking to Clem.
It's alright, I was just asking him what Katie was looking at, and he answered, so it's fine. Rudeness is forgiven.
Thank you.
This time.
Your nationality, however, is unforgivable. Ruffle.
Well, we're the same, aren't we?
He's Scottish.
Oh,
No, apparently he's not.
Well, not completely Scottish. You know, I think his
Since I
mum-
found that out, I can't.
I think his mum or his dad was Scottish. I can't remember.
my mum's Scottish, my dad's English. I was born in England.
Well, my grandmother was
Not my
Scottish, so
fault.
Now he lives in
It's not my
Scotland. to make
fault.
up for it. Now he lives in Scotland to make up for it all.
To be fair, I've lived since 4. So I've lived here way more of my life.
is your heritage Scottish?
On my mum's side it is, on my dad's side it's English.
Because
Oh,
my grandmother's side are Wallaces, and apparently they can trace that back.
Probably my my aunt and uncle are Wallaceys.
So I'm purely English,
Pure
but
bread.
apparently I am Scottish heritage.
I mean, I've been doing a lot of family history research, and my mother's maiden name is Machin, which sounds quite Scottish.
No, that sounds very much German to me.
Yeah, no, not like that though. And if you trace that back, then you get Scottish for numerous generations until you get to the basically. So actually, even if you go back far enough, my mum's side is actually from England as well. They're from Staffordshire. But I've been doing quite a lot because actually it turns out there was a small branch of that family ended up immigrating to the US, to Ohio somewhere.
They didn't come here.
No, they didn't go to Europe, but they went to Yankee Doodle Land.
I get the feeling we're all Scottish, basically.
Almost my entire family came from Scotland, and most of them settled in the U.S. And a couple of them came over on a boat called the Hector, and they settled in Cape Breton. I guess they were drinking that night and they made a wrong turn. They didn't make it to Boston Harbor. They made it to Sydney Harbor.
Oh,
See,
we'll get off
another one
here.
that makes the mistake.
Technically, it was St. Anne's is where they settled. They're all from Stirling.
Campbell's.
They're all
I get a feeling Scotland's probably settled most of the world, to be honest.
apparently we fought
Fuck
on
yeah,
the
we did.
wrong side at the Battle of Culloden. Or so I'm told.
Well, the wrong side, the losing side.
I don't know. That's what, all I'm told is that we were fought on the wrong side. I'm like, so we fought with the English or the Scottish? What does that mean? You were on the wrong side. I'm like, actually, I think we were on both sides. I think Campbell's fought on both sides. So
Probably.
maybe that's what they mean. We were a bunch of vicious backstabbers, you know, so that wouldn't surprise me if that's what that means.
But you fought on the wrong side. According to whom?
Apparently, everybody.
So yeah, in my family history research, the furthest I've got back so far is that my mother's side are, as far back as I've got, they're from Staffordshire, and on my dad's side, as far back as I've got, we're from Somerset. Somerset.
Both in England.
Well, Somerset.
Somerset. From
Not
Somerset,
not a
apparently.
proper side of country where I was from.
Oh, you don't know.
God dang, we got ourselves a duck.
So all the people in Scotland are from Somerset, and all the people in Somerset are from Scotland. That's probably the way it works.
I mean, it's kind of funny, really, that when you start doing your family history stuff and you realize that, you know, how small a decision by somebody or how a decision by a single person, you know, is ultimately responsible for, you know, where the rest of your family then are from and this, that, and the other. So the Machins who moved up, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
did they move up? I can't remember now if rightly, but they moved up and actually so one of them moved up from Staffordshire to Inverness, met a Scottish woman, they married, had a son, he died, and the husband moved back down to England, remarried, had another daughter, and when he died, the daughter and her mother immigrated to America, but this guy's first wife's, his son that he had when he was living in Inverness, he stayed in Inverness, and that's the line that the rest of our Scottish Machins come from. So it's just kind of funny, really. It's like that one decision by that guy to stay in Scotland rather than to go back to England with his father, you know, it has led to, you know, the people I'm actually descended from, my mother's side, you know, settling in Scotland rather than going back to England. It's just kind of funny, really. It's crazy.
Yeah, one small
Clem,
decision
do it.
can have big
Do that,
results.
kid.
I mean, there was this one Austrian guy, he decided to come in his wife instead of on a stove, and all of a sudden a whole lot of people are dead.
Well, that built this kit.
Did you say a stove?
Build that kit.
Yeah, a stove.
Okay.
No, I won't be. I
Two
won't be building
conversations.
this stuff up down a bit.
I don't get the stove part.
Well, if you came on a stove, it already be fizzled away.
I don't understand why you would even do that, though.
Because then it all goes and it's over.
A bit like when Seb has sex.
Okay.
I don't even get to the part.
You're doing it wrong.
You'll love the first page of these tack on King Tiger instructions, eh? Removing PE. Finish using a file. Look at the size of the fucking file that's in the picture. Use a cheese grater to clean PE. Yeah.
I don't think so.
Mm.
Look at me, turret.
It's so tiny.
I've graded dog shit. Check it out.
Yeah, but I just glued the bottom half and the top part together, and all of a sudden I hear myself thinking, "How do I paint the inside now?"
Well, I painted the inside of mine
How?
with a paintbrush. I sprayed the creme white up inside, and then I went back in with a paintbrush and painted everything.
It's a fucking tiny paintbrush.
You're such a fucking smart arse sometimes, Mike.
I used this paintbrush right here. I used that paintbrush right there. A really old, to me, stick. I'm always a smart ass.
It feeds.
At least, well,
what
hopefully,
she
you
said.
haven't got your grab handles above your doors. So I did.
No.
I'm sure it doesn't have grab handles.
This kind of looks stupid.
Like that, it does. Yeah. I'm kind of missing parts.
Wait.
Oh damn! There's some detail in this engine.
The budget.
I don't feel complete. I don't feel whole or whole.
Ha ha ha! Oh, ha ha ha! Funny.
He said home.
Haha, all lol.
Yeah, whole.
Holly, lols.
It took me months to build this.
What's your lower hole or your top hole? Which one? Also very much warped or?
Mine was warped a lot. It was yours and Hendrix that had the warp.
It's strange.
comes out of
Because we have the same kit.
On the Panzers, the Panzer 4C that I did, the hull was warped up. Just like Hendrix, actually. It had that twist in it.
Twist and shout.
I straightened it out just by gluing some styrene strips in the quotes.
Now I have to glue some styrene strips at the back.
I just laid mine flat and then put the styrene strips in.
Took a hammer.
And then laid a really heavy book on top of it to hold it down while the strips dried. And then the next morning when I came back, it was straight.
Too hard.
They were pretty big strips, though. You can use the constant. Oh, shit. I wish I hadn't forgotten.
Gesundheit.
That is fucking annoying. I guess
What did you do wrong?
I forgot to add the grab handles above my turret doors.
Good thing.
Oh,
Now I have, to,
Those. Those.
I have to find them now because I have no idea where they are.
They're on the PE strip.
No.
Oh, damn! Then I got the wrong ones. Oh, wait, those. Oh, where did they come from?
you're very quiet, Jan.
He's always
They are. Oh, that's cool. They are not called out in the instructions. That's why you missed them, Mike.
That's why I didn't put them on.
Yep, they're not called out. So have fun looking for them.
I see them. Oh, yes, they are. They're part D67. You can also use part ME2 if you want.
Oh, there. Yeah, I can see. Oh, that's stupid that they put it on that side.
Yep, that's why I missed it. But I've already cut all the parts off the sprues and thrown them in my.
I thought you meant part MA19 exactly over the, but that's something else.
Oh, the rain. That's the rain guard.
Let me guard the rain.
I have to go through all of these and see if I can find them.
Hey, Mike, that main King Tiger that you built recently, was that a full interior or was that just an exterior model?
Just the exterior.
Oh, is it?
I have the Tacom one with the interior, so I didn't see the need of buying the Meng one with the interior.
I'm just looking at it. It's like I'm just going through the instruction book on the Tacom full interior build. I'm like, no.
Both look like good kits, right?
Yeah.
The
Mike?
first glance on both, they look like good kits.
Do you still have this little black box?
Yeah, no.
Oh, there, because they're in here.
Yes, I know. All of my parts are in this now.
Even the PE part?
Yeah, everything's in there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What is that? Oh, yeah.
I'll find them. It's just gonna take me a few minutes.
I definitely got my money's worth buying this kit.
I found them.
Oh, that's
What-
funny. You got
Uh,
that.
What about 4 of them? Sir?
There's Vesda.
No, he's talking about the KT, I think.
Yeah.
What was that?
The KT or the Zvezda kit?
Didn't you post on your page page, Clem? You bought all of them, the whole range.
I bought. Yeah, I got 3 of them. I got the white box, the black box, and then I got the snow skiing King Tiger at the front.
Of the Ming King Tigers,
Tack on.
Attack
Oh.
mods. You're
Yeah,
busy.
but-
they're going to keep you in styling for a really long time.
yeah.
They're
Well, I think
really
over here, I think I got them for.
ninja.
I got them for discount too, so I got them for about $75 a piece Australian.
Yeah, that's about what I paid for mine. I
Yeah,
paid
but normal retail over here, they're about $96.
really. Oh, I only paid
Yeah.
65 with shipping for mine.
Yeah, well, I bought mine. Well, I bought mine from a brick and mortar store.
Oh, I got mine from Lucky Models.
Yeah. No, I think I
buy
pre-ordered mine
everything.
last year.
I buy everything from Lucky Models. So.
Yeah,
cheap.
well, you're lucky.
Models.
Ha ha ha! You a funny guy.
How lucky are you, man?
Very funny, Dr. Jones. Very funny. Ah.
Good night, John. John's going.
John's going.
John's
Alright.
going.
No, no.
John.
Don't make the sound effects for him.
He also left the chat group.
Oh, I was in Scottsville, John. PE.
Yeah.
Why didn't you put cardboard on the back of this, you son of a bitch? You put nothing about this. Holy shit. Damn.
Uh-oh.
I'm scared to look in that box section.
Which one?
Attacking one.
Oh, don't be scared. It doesn't go boo.
No, but it's just like if I look in it, I've got to store it, and then I'm scared.
Yeah, that's me too. I'm thinking you want to do it justice. But I guess the only way you're going to find is if you start building it. But I don't want to start doing it now, and then like 3 months down the track, I move house again. Yeah, so
Are you sure you're gonna move now then?
yeah, I'm moving back down to Brizzy, where all my friends are, and where the hobby shops are, and like where all the work is, and where everything happens, where all the model shows are. Everything's down there. That's the right thing to do. Go back home to the big city. The only reason I'm still here is I've got such a big hobby room.
Is that a euphemism?
No,
Code for something else? Hey, buddy, you've got a really big hobby room.
I got a big hobby room, boys.
I like big hobby rooms.
You wanna see my hobby room?
Look at my cave.
Look at my cave.
I'm guessing that doesn't work too well.
Zimrit.
That might work.
What's this one? This one hasn't got Zimrit, does it? Yeah, this one shows it. 314. 314. Don't know.
You're like a fucking model shop. Then.
Yeah, look. Yeah. See?
I reckon you got more kits than my local model shop, to be honest.
I was seeing that the other day. I reckon I've got more models in my local toy store in Dan.
I have 22 models in my stash. That's it.
Yeah, but look how many built models you got on the wall behind you. Fuck.
Yeah, that's because I build them
Ooh.
faster than I can buy them.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I probably get more time to buy shit than I do. to
Yeah, I
build
can
stuff.
buy them faster than I can build them as well.
Yeah.
It takes anywhere from 2 to 3 weeks, sometimes 4 weeks for a kit to get here, and I can build a kit in that time.
2 to 5 minutes.
No, I can do it in 2 weeks. I can build a kit from start to finish. Actually, almost any kit, except for ships. I can't do ships in 2 to 3 weeks. I
What,
can do
3
planes
weeks?
and tanks in 2 to 3 weeks.
Unless it's Tamiya, then it's 2 to 3 days.
Tamiya I can do in an afternoon.
Days, hours.
Yeah, but with the figures and the diorama bay.
No, right.
Yeah, but that's like you're at work one day looking at Mike's face. Oh, here's it all laid out. What it's going to look like 2 days later. It's fucking finished. It's like,
Here's the box.
Yeah.
And now here's the model. Finished.
The
yeah, that's like
fastest, the fastest I ever did anything is I built a 72nd scale diorama in 2 hours with 2 stunts and I think it's a Jagdpanzer 4 in 72nd scale. And the Jagdpanzer 4 was a Dragon kit with photos.
Is that the
So
video I've seen on the Pop 2 hour build?
Yes.
Yeah, the up to our build. That was the
what are
fastest.
these like? Are these magic tracks or are these Tacom's own tracks?
The ones that come with the Tacom kit?
Hmm.
I
So they're all these like that, like magic tracks.
mine didn't come like that. Mine came on a sprue.
Okay.
Those look like they've been cut. Was that kit already opened when you bought it?
No, these are all brand new.
Are you sure? 'Cause now you got me curious now, Clem. I gotta go look.
To say I'm going to compare it.
Yep. Yeah, this is the black box. The black hairy box. The nice one.
Which one was it, Clem?
Hmm?
I've got the Porsche one here.
Yeah, this one, yeah, Porsche. It's one of the original releases of it. But the black and white boxes were a limited run. They're not doing the black and white boxes anymore. They've gone to the coloured, like that's all the box designs are different now.
No, I've got a bag of tracks as well.
Yeah,
So yeah.
they're still in a magic track, so which would be good.
But they've got 2, so it must be left and right.
No, you got the center, you got the spacer, and you got the main cleat.
Yeah,
I
one
don't have
bag
any-
is bigger than the other, yeah?
Yeah, so you got your spacer,
Yeah. So it's
and then
like
you got your main cleat,
Yeah,
links
yeah,
themselves. But the Zimmer on this is really nice.
guessing it comes standard then.
Mm.
This is the big fucking box, actually.
It is, it's good.
Mine came in a bag too.
First time I've had it open for like
Magic tracks. You're right. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a shit ton of grief.
Saves a lot of time.
Yep.
Some of the links have a bit of flash hanging off it, but
You
don't like
opened these bags, Seb. You bastard.
What?
I hate you forever.
what?
I'm just opening a half track that I bought from Seb. Bags.
Oh,
You fucking twat.
what?
Nothing.
Nothing. Fucking asshole. What?
I'm actually thinking if I put something in that kit now, but I don't. I didn't.
Where's my fucking cactus?
What, you're gonna build a half track here?
No, I'm actually looking for something specific. I thought there was a cactus in this box. Imagine it.
You talking about the DS cactus?
Yeah, I know I have a kit with a cactus in it, but I can't remember which kit it is.
Yeah, mine's in. Which one was that in? Panzer 4, I think it was.
I know that one has one. There's one in a tiger kit.
Yeah, 131.
I think I got one in a Panzer 4. It's 6264.
I think that the 131 kit came with
No, it was one of the old super kits, the Tiger super kits. Might have been the original Tunisian one.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to finish that Tiger before I start building anything else. I've got to stop starting new kits and get back into the live stream. Yeah, Charles is still buying kits, but he's just not building at the moment.
You've spoken to him then?
Oh, he just bought himself a new Harley.
Yeah. Well, that's a couple of
No.
weeks ago already.
Yeah, so he's just got no drive to build. He's just having fun with his new bike. Don't blame him, though. But
According to Liam Craven, he says, I think the tracks on the Tecum kit are workable.
these ones aren't. Yeah, these are just like magic tracks, Liam. But Ian, did you say Ian or Liam?
Liam.
Liam, sorry. Yeah, Liam. Yeah, they're just like magic tracks. I couldn't see, unless they click together, but from what I'd seen just quickly, they look like they're just magic tracks, just blue magic tracks. I don't mind. It's better than a dirty piece of shit rubber band track you get in some kits. It's like, no. I hate rubber bands. 2:04. Another hour and I'm going to start getting ready for work. Damn it. It feels weird going to work at midday.
On Saturday.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. It's money. Go to work for 3 or 4 hours, yeah, now $100.
It's annoying. I purposely bought the Dragon's Tiger, the Tunisian Tiger, because I thought it had that dragon styrene cactus in it. It's the only reason I bought it.
Imagine for the cactus.
Well, I didn't want
the
the
reason you bought it.
No, I'm serious. It is the only reason I bought it.
I could have
Can't
sent
you
you one.
stop?
But it doesn't
Can't
come
you
with
stop?
it comes with the one that Ian has right there. That Tiger 131 is the one that comes with the styrene, the dragon styrene cactus.
Do you want it?
Can't you stop?
So I bought the wrong fucking kit. That's why I can't.
It'll probably cost you $70 to post it to Mike.
No.
You want a cactus?
No, I'll just
It'll
make
cost you £70.
I'll just make one.
Who did I
You
sell the
want it?
ones? Who did I sell the 131 to?
Yeah. Like, seriously, Mike, I don't need to be that hard to sculpt a cactus, will it?
It'd be easier to just buy it when you bought your model, which is what mine was. I always use a tiger, so I just figured, I get a cactus and I get a tiger. Cool.
All about the cactus.
I shall have a tiger for sale.
My model show is like in 3 weeks. I got no money right now. Yeah. Piss off.
Michael, I misunderstand your logic. 50 quid on a tiger kit just because it's got a cactus.
No, I spent 50 quid on a cactus.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
I got a bonus tiger to go with it because I bought the wrong one. So
Imagine on the front of the box, dragon cactus comes
Yeah,
with
I know.
bonus tiger.
Got
Yeah.
bonus 131 tiger kit.
I bought the wrong. I didn't want 131 because it's a useless kit to me. I can only build the one tiger out of it. Well, I can build other tigers out of it. Limited. I have to mess with it in order to build other tigers with it. I didn't want to do that.
Mr. Campbell, if you want it, free of charge, PM me your address and I'll send you the cactus.
No, that's okay. I can just scratch build one. There's no need to do that.
It's a pretty
I
crap
appreciate
cactus,
that.
actually.
It's extremely
Mike's
generous.
in a rush. Mike's in a rush. He can't wait for the postman. Little cactus flying across the ocean in an airplane. Just picture it as a little cactus. Destination Canada. But you'd be happy
If you
picking
want to.
shit when you opened up that little letter with a cactus in it, Mike.
I think customs are having issues with it.
Like, fuck yeah, cactus!
You have any fruits and vegetables to declare? No.
I have a
This looks
pretend
like a
cactus.
cactus to me.
Plastic cactus.
This is a cactus. You're not allowed to bring cacti into the country. What are you trying to pull here? You're going to jail. Sorry. Eh?
I actually think, looking at it, it's the wrong sort of cactus for Africa.
They have the little ones that look like little mittens.
1 second. Jan, you got the Leopard 2 from Meng. The one, don't you?
Oh, I got a Leopard 185.
Who has the Leopard 2 from Meng?
Stuart was building one, I think.
No, he's building a Gepard.
No, before that.
Okay, because Liam says he bought the AT with the Meng Leopard 2, and someone mentioned that one of them having the working tracks. Must have been a Leopard. Who was building this A2A7?
John.
Oh, John is building it, yeah.
He's building the A7. But they all come with the working tracks, don't they?
Yeah.
Man,
Oh,
Oh, yeah, Liam, then it's the Meng one, the Leopard.
Yeah, they all
Yeah.
come. Yeah. Just look.
Yeah, Jan has it also there. You can see by Jan.
this is from the 185.
It will take you 3 to 4 days to assemble them, though.
Oh, yeah, easily. They're kicking the balls to build, but they look awesome when they're together. Holy cow! But they're kicking the balls. The attacking ones are just as bad.
Okay. 2 days to put those fuckers together.
It was easy then, yeah.
Fingers folded outwards as well.
Is that all? Only 2 days?
You get it and you fucking build it in 1 day.
I wouldn't even start them.
Took me.
Just say it to say stop.
I actually finished Model Crescent tracks.
I've
One
built
time
three
and never
sets-
again.
I've built 3 sets of model casting tracks in my entire time building models, and my life is now I've got a horrible hole in it because I tried them. I'll never do it.
Oh, they're so bad.
I can't stand them.
I
Bronco,
have a,
much better.
I have a Hetzer upstairs with them.
Oh, I don't pity you.
But that Stuck has the winter kitten on, and I think I have the magic tracks. But I don't have. Yeah, well, no, it's the wrong kit. That are their own tracks. Shit. No, I was thinking out loud. Shouldn't do that. I know.
Yeah, thinking does nothing but get you in trouble. Yeah, I greatly overestimated how much primer I needed to do that.
Just enough. Have you seen that new color range that Badger is coming with the Stylus?
I saw that they're coming out with new colors. I didn't look to see what they were coming out with, though. The only color I need is black, white, and maybe gray.
Yeah, they've pink and flash and sea blue and.
Why would you need those?
Why should I know?
You know, black is good for, model.
Helpful.
White, good for if you're doing like cars and stuff, and you got like whites and reds and stuff like that, and blues and stuff. You want to
Oi.
have a
Oi!
color. But all those other colors, I don't really understand what they're for. But I'm just a teenage dirtbag. I'm going to Iron Maiden.
Really?
I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby.
Come with me Friday, don't say maybe.
You should go for a drive down the street with that cranking out of your stereo in the car, Mike,
Fucking love that song.
Weedus.
with a wig. Put a wig on and just drive around. Hat on backwards and shit.
I actually also use this color, Mike.
I reckon Iron Maiden would be
You
better.
probably can see the color.
Like a rust color.
Yeah, red oxide.
Yeah,
I actually like it. It's the Vallejo, and it really goes down very
yeah,
smooth.
it would go good under like Dunkelgelbs and stuff, like yellows.
Yeah.
Under like IDF colors, and actually it would go good under Allied armor too, the greens and Soviet armor too. That color would be a good pre-shade. Give it a nice rich tone for those colors. I can't see those other ones. I don't know what you would use them for. I guess maybe if you're doing ships and planes and stuff like that. Having all kinds of colors.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't build things that require that kind of a base behind it, so I wouldn't have experience with it. It's out of my
Fuck's sake, Kevin.
No clue who Gavin is yelling at, but it's funny.
yelling
Yeah,
at
was
his
having a
cat,
problem with the cat. And
yelling at his neighbor's cat.
Oi!
Hey, piss off, you! Get off my lawn!
Get out of my curtains!
I was actually shouting at the cat because he was eating my airline. I'm trying to fucking airbrush and all I can feel is the airbrush being tugged out my hand.
You'll know it if that thing manages to poke a hole in that. Cat'll be the last time that cat comes in that room with you. That would just, I'd pay money to see that. Fucking cats flying around the room. What the fuck is that?
it was 60 psi up his backside.
Oh, that'd be just so much fun.
I think Gavin's more so than I would be.
I hate cats.
Not according to your mom.
My mother's insane, just so you know. According to her, I used to like to eat beets. I'm like, there is no place on this planet where there exists a reality that I ever ate beets willingly and enjoyed it. Woman, you are lost your mind. I'm gonna pack you up and send you to the home. Fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Beets.
Well, like
Rather
beetroot
light
or
my
something.
eyebrows on fire than eat beets. I'd rather floss with Hendrix back hair than eat beets. Slam my
Now,
head car
now
door.
there is a dare.
Rather slam my head in a car door than eat beets. I'd rather get a hug from my mother-in-law.
Then eat beets.
There's nothing colder than a mother-in-law's hug. Unless you're talking about Canadian winter. And then it's a close second. There. Put the grab handles on. Yay. One really badly chipped motherfucker.
Was it really so hard for you, Dragon, to put that just next to each other?
No. No.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
I've been a Dragon Kit version lately, and I'm fucking pissed off with them.
What was that?
It was Clem losing his mind and leaving the room.
Liam says, I actually have got tickets to see Iron Maiden in May.
Is
Oh, fair play.
Liam a teenage dirtbag?
Are you going on a Friday? Oh, that would be perfect.
You guys want to watch a really cool television series? Watch Generation Kill. They sing that song in there.
Oh, that is cool as fuck, that series.
Fucking awesome television series. HBO. About the Marine Recon Division.
That's one of my favourites, that is mine.
Open-topped Humvees invading Iraq.
He's always a kite on whatever they're giving him. It's like, I'm just a teenager.
It was a great television show. Loved it. Fantastic.
Oh, it was a bummer and then he made the one series.
It's kind of hard to do more than that.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, it's a classic. I've got it on box set and I actually bought it, so yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah, I think they ended it well, right? The story
Yeah.
started well and ended where it should, where I expected it to end. It ended. I would have liked a little bit more closure for a reporter. The poor guy, Rolling Stone, he walks into the
Yeah.
little area at the end. He goes, "All right, guys,
See ya.
bye," and they're like, "See ya," and then he just leaves. That's it. He's like been on the road with them for the last 21 days, right? Literally pissing in his pants with these guys under fire and everything, and that's all they say to him when he leaves. See ya. I don't even think they got his name. He's just reporter.
Did you watch it on TV or DVD?
No, I have it here on my hard drives.
So you saw the because they had at the end the guys who were actually there. What they did on Band of Brothers.
Yeah, no, that part's not on there.
So because a couple of them were in the TV series that were actually there, which is quite funny watching them talk about the end of the series.
Were they actually in the show?
Yeah. What's the guy with the muscles?
Rudy?
Yeah. He
Rudy.
was actually a Marine in whatever recon unit it was. He was actually there.
Well, Hitman's an actual recon call. That was
Yeah.
actually their call sign.
Yeah.
That was real. That was a real group.
Yeah.
Right. Wow. Rudy was real. Fruity Rudy. Cool.
Fruit.
He's the last guy you'd think would be a fucking Marine. He doesn't look like. He looks like a cover model for an underwear magazine.
Gay as fuck on the door.
Fruity Rudy. God damn.
He was actually. That was yeah. He was there. Served.
Wow. They really totally twisted his character around. I don't think he was playing himself. He was probably playing somebody else. But
Oh, I think he camps it up a bit.
he had fun with that role. There was a couple of scenes in there that still I have trouble getting to sleep if I think about them too much. They're not the scenes you would think though. There's a scene where the medic, Doc, the guy with the little mustache there, they've already gotten into Baghdad and they're trying to give medical aid to some of the locals. So he's like in this little COAS kind of thing, and he's giving aid to these local children, and these guys trying to jump the queue to get Valium, and he shoos them away. But before he does, he's trying to treat this little fella that he's got on his knee, and he's only about maybe 8 years old, 7, 8 years old, and you can tell he's like half starved, and he's got sores on his face from being sick all the time and everything, and all the services are shut down. The whole city's in chaos and everything, and the kid's probably horribly traumatized from what's been going on around him. And these assholes come over trying to get Valium because they're all drug addicts from the medic, and the medic's trying to get rid of them. And the expression on the kid's face, I don't know how they managed to either get this kid who might be an actor or he might be a real kid to do what he did, because it's shocking. It like got me right to the core, because I've seen kids do that and it just ripped my heart out and threw it on the ground. You're about to get ganked by your cat, Gav.
Yeah.
You're about to be. I don't know how you can work with that. Drive me
Got some help, haven't you? Oh fuck, where are you going?
cats, please.
25 PSI, yes.
Now the scene with that little boy, just the expression on his face, it haunts me. It'll keep me up at night if I
I
think.
picture the scene, but I can't remember.
No, it's
Big
the
bag,
expression on
big
that kid's face is just more than I have to
It's been a
skip.
while since I watched it.
It's like the scene in Game
Ow.
of Thrones where they burn the little girl at the stake. I can't even watch that whole last 10 minutes of that episode. I have to skip right through it.
Spoiler alert.
What was that?
Spoiler alert.
You've seen it.
I've never even watched Game of Thrones, so.
You're already
I need to
complaining
move to Australia, I guess.
It's
What?
warmer.
I need to move to Australia. They don't have carpets there.
I don't have carpets here. There's no carpet here. I purposely didn't put carpet in here though, because it's
Yeah, but you got fucking cold and snow and stuff.
Hey, Seb, there's the next title for your next hangout. We have carpet.
Yeah. No. We like carpet down under.
Oh,
There you go, dude.
That's what they call a double entendre, is what they call that, by the way. That's
That's fucking awesome. We have carpet down under.
a perfect name for a hangout. I dare you to do that next time. We like carpet down under.
Yeah.
Hendrick will never join that hangout. He's afraid
Carpet
of carpet
man.
down under. He's got a phobia.
For carpets down under.
Yeah, he's
Carpet.
totally afraid of carpet down under.
Yeah, I lost one of my grab handles.
You can make one.
What?
Yeah, I know.
You lost one of your Gandalfs.
Yeah.
You lost Gandalf. Here, you got one of these, don't you? Grab it.
Nope.
I actually have a tool called a grab handler.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I don't have it.
Well, you should. You're not a real modeler unless you have one.
Yeah, Paul, I know.
Do I paint this separate or do I paint?
You would think that a silver thing like that would stand out.
Of course not.
All right. Question: the rocket
42.
racks, the cages, are they separate? Like, do they load them on the half track? Like,
The launchers?
yeah, like see the rocket cages on the side where the actual rockets sit in the box.
Yeah.
Do they get loaded separately, or do they just slide the rockets in and all that's one piece?
They just slide the rockets in, as far as I know.
Oh,
You see,
okay.
I don't know. I thought they loaded the box things and then stuck them on the side. I could be wrong with that.
I thought so too.
Yeah,
Well, it wouldn't be hard- there should be some information on that somewhere. I'm pretty sure I saw them loading the rockets in through the box, but that
Yeah,
I might be
probably.
confusing that with a.
Maybe you could do both.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how to paint this thing. Like, do I blue? Because I think this is meant to be green. Or fuck if I know what it's supposed to be. 55. What is it?
In fact, I tell you, do you know where I got the idea that they loaded the boxes on?
Oh, I
with
said.
with the things in, because I'm fairly sure that's the way the crew are posed on the Tamiya version of that kit. Look,
Because the color call out saying dark green for the outside, but
I think you're right, Gav.
I mean, I imagine that you could probably load the. I mean, by the looks of it, they were no more than like wooden crates or something. Anyway,
They
they
look
just look like
highly,
kind of.
they look
wooden
highly
crate.
rinky-dink, highly disposable and rinky-dink.
Yeah.
Imagine the damage it did to the half track launching those fucking things.
It would get a good
Fuck.
rattle.
Well, the paint job will be fucked on it. Little
Yeah, a
bullshit.
little bit. Got a little bit of something on your half track there. Yeah, it's called fire. My half track's a little on fire.
Your half tracks are dirty. Not for long.
Well, here you go. Here's a photo of them actually loading one onto the half track, but it is just they are just carrying the fucking whole thing.
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah.
But again, I mean, who's
box.
to say that that's just how they put the entire thing on the, on the half track in the first place, irrespective
Might
of
have-
whether you could.
They might have hangers built into the side, like hooks and stuff that they hang on.
They do look there.
Yeah.
You can see them.
There are, like, there's.
They're
like
adjustable
there's
as well. You can
three-
adjust the angle on them.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to work out, what would be easier? Do I paint the boxes separately, or do I paint the whole lot and leave the rockets out of it and then put them in last?
That's what I would do. I'd
I
leave
mean,
the rockets.
there's a painted one there where somebody's obviously decided that the crates are wooden.
Actually,
Yeah.
I think they did
Yeah.
load on.
Yeah. Oh shit. Man, that looks awkward. Hanging that.
Ah, yeah, I've just seen that photo as well.
Yeah.
Christ. That is such an awkward looking thing. You imagine dropping that yen? Whoops! Boom! Oh, I definitely
Fire
scratched
in
the
the
paint.
hole. Fuck.
I scratched the paint, Ma.
This is mine.
You blew up my
Oh,
cup
gosh,
of coffee. Just boom. My
Yeah.
sandwich.
That would suck. It looks like there's a whole lot of bang in those things. You do not want to drop that.
You fucked my schnitzel.
There you go. Franz, if you drop that on my foot, I kill you.
Fuck.
Heinz, if I drop it on your foot, I will kill you too. I kill us both.
I'll kill everyone standing within 30 feet.
Yeah. It's gonna be pain. Yeah.
You're not fast enough to kill me. I have done it myself by then.
Yeah, I'd paint them separate.
Yeah.
It's a more pain in the ass. Actually, I don't think.
Well, it's gonna
No,
be a
it'd
bitch
probably
to
be
get
the
a
same
new
amount.
guy.
I think it'd be the same
Yeah.
amount of pain in the ass to paint them together or separate. I don't think it'll matter.
Yeah.
In fact, here you go, right? Here's one that's going to show you that it seems to be that the rockets must have been packaged in those crate things and then attached to the vehicle, fired, and you remove the crate thing and just load another one, like crate and rocket together.
Oh yeah.
Because if you look here-
like a magazine.
If you look to the side, of the thing here, there's a whole pile of discarded ones.
Yeah.
So it's obviously
Fuck.
been there for a while. They obviously launched them, take the whole crate thing off, chuck it to the side, and get another one with a rocket in it.
Hmm.
By the looks of it, the half track seems in pretty good shape considering how many it's fired. I'm surprised it looks so good.
Well, the rocket. I mean, there's one being launched. I mean, the rocket blast looks relatively clean and straight.
Guess what I found on the floor?
He found it. It
Yep.
It just looks really, really. That's a big plume of fire, and paint is delicate. It doesn't respond well to big plumes of fire usually, especially over and over and over again. I just think the side of that thing would be. I don't know. I'd like
Black.
to see a picture of one after it's fired a bunch of those things.
Well,
Burn.
there's one with the box removed. It looks pretty.
Burn,
quite clean,
burn,
really.
burn. With the box of fire. Sorry.
You talking about your carpet down under again?
Yeah.
This is my new Aussie weave.
We like to go down under.
Did you see my Aussie hairspray, Clem?
Aussie? America's that Aussie?
Aussie?
That's it.
Oh, yeah. That's to spray your carpet.
I gotta tell you, if you Aussie smell like that, you guys got problems.
Dude, I've never seen that in the shops.
It's probably because it's not even made in Australia. It's
I
probably
reckon,
made
I
in.
reckon some cunts pulling your leg. We'll just put a kangaroo on it and call it Aussie hairspray and every fucker will buy it.
Well, they sell Start Ya Bastard here. I know that's made in Australia.
That's funny shit, eh?
That shit's awesome, man. I want to buy a can of that and just have it on my shelf, just so I can
Dude,
show
we
people what I got.
We got that at work. That's how we start our trucks when they're fucked.
Start Ya
Always
Bastard.
pulls it out of his toolbox. Yeah, start your bastard. Yeah, man.
Well, the extra strength stuff's like Start Ya Fucker.
Fucking.
Start Ya Fucker.
And Ultimate's like, fucking cunt.
You can't go.
Heavy duty, super heavy duty for starting mining equipment. Fucking cunt. They have it in Germany. Start your cunt.
Can't even imitate how Hendrix says. He types cocksucker all the time, but I don't hear him say it very often.
Hey, cunt.
So they hate to be behind one of them when they go off. Yeah, Clem.
Oh,
Whoa! Yeah, you don't want to be behind that.
Can you send me the link to that thing so I can have a look at it? Because I've got no reference pictures of this for this tank at all.
I just typed in the 251 Stuka Zufus.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll try that then.
There's a Google image search.
Gomer Pile. SD.
Right, I am going to bed because I've got to get up early to watch the Formula One.
Pussy.
Well, have a good one.
Yeah.
Right, see ya.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm still there.
A guy named Rutna Bangtang just shared one of my posts.
Bang, bang.
Should I be concerned? Rutna Bangtang.
Bintang. Can't.
Ugh,
Holy
bit of
shit.
a mouthful.
I got this. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You went to the hobby shop. What'd you buy? What'd you buy? What'd you buy? Show me.
T62 at 1984.
You spent money, Adam.
I spent money.
You went all that way to get us excited to show us that. Nah, just kidding. That's fucking cool, man.
Is
How
that
could that?
all you bought?
What else did you buy? What else did you buy? You don't go down to buy one kit. Come on, what else did you
Adam,
buy?
which box art is that?
The
I
painted
just
one.
saw the.
Oh, Seb's clicked in his trumpeter.
Yeah, no, but
It's like candy,
it's a different.
candy.
I could have got that for free.
It's a different box art than I had. Oh wait, it's a different kit than I got.
This is
Dun,
this.
dun.
No, you got so many different modifications of that kit.
I know, but this has got that front extra armor, which is why I wanted it because I want to do a Syrian army model.
Yeah, because I got also the BBD, but it's a 1980 model, I think it is.
Yeah, this is a 84 but 72 based off a 72 edition, and it won't open. So
How much, Adam?
I got it for 50 Kiwi.
50 kiwi birds? Poor bastards.
No, the fruit, 50 kiwi fruits.
Oh, okay.
50 Kiwi.
Here's a box. I'll give you 50 kiwis. What's that about? 50 kiwis about what? $60? That's about right.
It's a tight box.
I got that
Is there
for
a bit
$60.
That's what they all
Is
say.
there hair around? Is there hair around the lip?
Wow.
Does it have carpet down under?
Ah.
I got a BTR as well for like $30 or something. 55.
Wow, they put them on even on fucking Kansas.
Oh,
The one I had was the T62 BDD Mod 1984 Mod 1962 modification. Just to make it easy.
the cast texture on the turret's awesome.
If it's kind, I'm guessing there isn't a lot between yours and mine, to be honest.
That sounded weird.
Yeah, I know. I said it and I thought,
Oh, middle barrel. Oh. Oh, well, that'll be fun at some stage.
Were they made of wood or were they made of metal?
Wood.
Wood. Why is everyone painting them fucking wood then?
What, that unditching log on the back of them?
No, the rock. I'm talking about. We've been talking about the crates for this half-track rocket launcher, and I'm just going through the pictures, and so many people have painted it like timber colours. What are you doing?
Wood, surely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like, could you imagine trying to lift like a metal frame with the rocket in there? It'd weigh a freaking ton.
Oh, great. Facebook changed something again.
It's good hauling, Adam.
I got that in a BTR 60, which I'll go grab in a minute. But it's going to become a Syrian Arab Army vehicle. I'll try to do like chipped sand color over green.
Clem,
Yeah.
try and find that photo. You can see that
What's that?
they're wooden crates.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll look at that picture. Oh, there's some dude carrying one. Yeah, they look like wood. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, they had the kit you wanted. They had the T72 B1 there, but it was about $100.
yeah, that's an expensive kit.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
it's the
definitely
biggest.
timber.
It's the biggest trumpeter kit I've ever seen for armor for an armor.
I'll just wait until I see it online for a good price. I'll buy it then.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to know. Made of timber. Made of timber, eh?
Yeah, that the T62 is in the same range as the two I got, T62 and T64.
What about
They're just a couple of different parts.
I'll do chat in here because I'll link the photo of what I want to do with it.
That's a slick paint job on that half track, Glenn. I like that paint job you did
Oh,
on
that's
that
cool.
half track. That's like just plain gray, dude. You made that shit sing. That's really good.
It's hard. That's why I was worried. It's like, man, I've never painted grey before, and I thought, well, I've got a couple of.
Hands are gray as a bitch to paint, man. You really did a nice job.
Like, I've got like a Dicker Max. I've got a Tiger. I've got some pans of falls that are just grey, and it's like, well.
You know, it's hard
This
to do.
being-
It's like you did some panel centering, that highlighting in the center of the panels. You did some dry brushing on there, and that'll look really nice under your washes and stuff, man. That's
Yeah.
really interesting. Some
I'm
tipping
just trying to
on.
make it pop because it's just this one color. Like that's the hard
I
thing.
think that's gonna look really sweet when you're done. You got a great start on that. That looks really good.
Oh, thanks, man.
Nice colors, dude. I like them. Those racks are fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit.
I've actually got photos of this, like when I assembled them. If you got the kit, didn't you say you got the same kit, Mike?
No, I have it's the half track. It doesn't have the racks.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
regular half track. It's the
That's
same
still-
base kit though. It's the same base kit.
You have the photos floating around.
Eye candy.
What are you looking at?
This.
This? I can't see you. Where are you? Oh, that. Yes. Yeah, I hate you.
Oh, nice.
Oh yes.
Trying to give yourself some inspiration.
Trending topics. I don't want to see this. 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 I don't want to
So
see
you want
this.
to see these? I
I
can.
don't want to see that. There we go. All gone.
See that, Mike? See that, Mike? I left the braces in there during construction, so they're like I can get everything squared up.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's clever
Yeah.
shit, dude.
Yeah, and then the
Yeah,
same
that's-
for,
That's fucking clever. I don't think I would have thought to do that.
and then the same for like the single like the mounts. I left all the braces in there, and that way
No,
it'll all be sturdy, and then I can cut them all off once the glue is set, and then sand it all back.
well, it's nothing to get a sander in there. You got plenty of room.
Oh, plenty of room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike, you said you wanted to do the T72 M1.
Yes.
They actually building the T72 M1 in this book. But
Really?
then in Syrian army.
Oh, no, I want to do Iraqi. Iraqis had they had some kind of weird searchlight or something like that, or
actually called Gaddafi's fist. This is the kit. This is the kit unpainted.
oh my, yeah, they made a
Whoa.
couple of modifications there, didn't they?
Yeah, that's Chris Maddings. He loves his.
He kind of super detailed shit there. I
Yeah.
like the graphic of Gaddafi there. That's pretty funny.
And after they done that, they are. Let me see a good picture.
Oh, the screenshot for tonight's hangout is really unpleasant.
This here.
Oh, bugger.
This
Yeah.
is the finished.
Wooden
Oh.
racks.
I can't do that.
It's built by Chris Maddings and painted by. Give me a sec. What's his name again? Christoph Pollings. Probably
know.
fucked it up.
I've heard that name before. Ooh, new shit from Green Stuff.
Ooh.
Sorry.
No.
Aztec Ruins. Ooh, cool.
Mm. Who was talking about doing the Shuka? John, wasn't it?
Is that the one that's spelled Chica?
This is the Shuka.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, John was talking about it.
Yeah.
That thing is
But-
fucking scary. I watched a YouTube video of that thing shooting stuff. Oh my crap, that thing is scary.
But they used the 1997 Dragon kit, not the main kit.
That was probably a lot.
And they really went into super detailing this kit.
What did you expect them to do, man? They're selling a book. That's always kind of my pet peeve about some of those books. They're done by the Uber detailers, and they do the Uber detailing in it, and then they go, "Here, look what I can do," and then everyone else goes, "Yeah, but none of us can do that. How about you do one that everybody can do?" But they don't sell those books.
This is Czech built T55 in Sirte. Also, that Sirte is. Oh, no, that's also Libya.
Oh shit! Those look like 1/4 scale. Oh man, what are those, tigers? I think those. What are those little SUVs with all the guns on them? Modern SUVs with all the guns. They have the turrets on the roof and shit like that. They just look like a sport utility vehicle. These things.
Yeah.
What are
Yeah, I
those
think-
called?
Aren't those from that guy from Imoros?
I don't know, but look at the scale of them.
The 1/16th.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're probably 1/4 scale. Look at the couch behind them.
Oh, fuck, they're massive, yeah.
Yeah, they're the size of a doghouse. Fucking gigantic. They're pretty. My wife would never let me have that on my kitchen table. She would shoot me and then lay me out on the kitchen table and say, "Die, motherfucker! I'm eating your liver." It would just never ever.
That's not very nice.
No. Wow, that Stuka is nice. Holy shit!
Pretty shit weather.
Hey Seb, tell Mike about that metal KT we saw last week.
Yeah. 1/16 KT, completely metal.
Oh! I can't even imagine what that would weigh. Are you serious? All metal chassis, everything?
Whole metal tank. The whole thing was metal.
Everything was metal.
Tracks, so it's
Yeah.
scratch.
Whole,
Yeah. I don't think I have a picture of that, to be honest.
That's
There's
not
a
a video on YouTube, is it? With
There's a guy in Asia
the
that
milling machine.
has a 1/4 scale one that he loads in the back of his SUV that's scratch built. This is a little disturbing. These are
I
SS
saw that earlier.
action figures. Action figures that are SS. That's slightly disturbing, I think, maybe.
Just maybe.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, I'm not buying those for my kids to play with. Are you fuck? They're called shoot stuffle.
They're 16 scale as well, aren't they, Mike?
What's that?
I saw that earlier. I'm pretty sure they're 16 scale as well.
The one the guy was loading in the back of his minivan? That's the 1/4
No,
scale.
the figures.
I don't know, actually.
I saw a post earlier in the box. He had a box saying SS shoot staff.
Yeah, that's it.
Whatever the word is.
With a big SS symbol on the
Yeah.
box cover. They look like they're about that big, right? So almost 16 scale, really close.
I guess they were 16.
They could be. They're very close, but they're articulated. That's what scares me. Kids can play with those. Not exactly something I'd
Look
want
it up,
under
man.
my Christmas tree for my kids. I think. There's a difference between building them as models for representation of scenes and stuff like that, but I'm not going to buy one and put it under my Christmas tree for my kids, I think. Wheels, who's this? Justin Rogers. That's my baby monitor telling me it's cold.
Gee, really?
Thanks. It's Canada. Are you new? Dude, wake up.
It's supposed to be cold.
Called winter. Still 2 months of that left. I was having an argument with my daughter yesterday. Daddy, it says on the calendar it's spring. Shit. That's for other people, Kate, not us. We don't get spring. Not till May. And I want spring now. I know you want spring now, but the calendar says it's spring. The calendar is lying to you, Kate. It's not spring. We don't have spring until May. Welcome to Canada.
Yeah.
But it says on the calendar. It's lying to you. The calendar. What is? Oh, that's the pieces of the. Is that Panzer III or Panzer IV gun?
I think it's a Panzer IV short
I think
45.
it's a Panzer IV, an old Panzer IV.
Yeah, they pulled it out of the water, somewhere out of the water, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it's been soaked for a while. That's one
Oh, here it is.
Gun.
Here it is.
Yeah, it looks like. No, that's a small man. I don't know. It might be Panzer III.
I was with
No,
Mark.
that's 75.
And he said it
millimeter.
maybe from a 227-9, 229, 222. One of those half track with the gun in there.
250.
Could be.
Yeah, that could be. I've got one of those in my stash. That's pretty cool. That's the King Tiger?
Yes.
Oh, wow. How much do they want that? How much do they want to sell that for?
I don't think they were selling it.
No, it looks like it's not finished.
Best thing was, Mike, they had a sign there say, "Please do not touch."
Yeah. I'm surprised that table can hold it. Wow, that thing looks heavy. Oh my. That's not 1/16 scale.
No.
No, that's not even close. That's like quarter scale almost. Maybe 1/12. It's hard to tell. The angle is funny. Wow, that is pretty. I would not want to lift that. The tracks alone on that thing would be heavy as hell. That is beautiful. Looks like it's all turned aluminum. Oh, look at the wheels are gorgeous. Oh, they're so cool. Oh, man, fuck. Yeah, that's people have way too much time in their hands in the machine shop.
And money.
Looks like it's RC too.
I haven't looked that good, to be honest.
Looks like it has a motor. That sprocket in the
Wouldn't
front,
surprise me.
it looks like it has motorized attachments to it. That would be scary. Well, that one that Buddy had in China was motorized, so you could drive it around. I wouldn't want to try to lift that thing and put it in the back of my SUV. That'd be crazy. It'd be like 8 bathtubs. Even aluminum, that thing would be heavy. That's so cool. You guys are so lucky to see shit like that at your model shows. Even small ones, you see shit like that. The coolest thing I'd see at mine might be like a Lego AT-AT. The coolest thing I'd see.
Not only did they have that there, they also had, what was it, one quarter scale or 1/16 scale radio control.
Mm-hmm. The big TK.
Yeah, radio control with figures on the back.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have anything like that.
Sherman, half tracks, lots of radio control.
Well, they have radio control here, but it's all boring ass planes and cars. Not things to
There was
build.
one guy who had a truck. It must have been at least 2 meters long. The trailer.
The phone.
Yeah.
2 meters. Those are people that have no spouses or very patient spouses, I think.
Or spouses that enjoy the hobby as well.
Yeah, that's bad. Can you imagine that kind of happen? Oh my. Oh my God. Those are all 1/16 figures. Oh,
Yep.
there's even smoke coming out the back. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 1/9 scale, it looks like. Fuck.
People make 1/4 scale RC tanks.
Seb and Yam are just looking at one here. That's what it looks like. It looks like 1/4 tire sitting on that table. Or maybe 1/6. It's hard to tell. The angle's kind of funny.
There's a guy in New Zealand who has a Tiger, and he drives around in a van, and he has to pulls up, opens up the back doors, puts up ramps, and then drives it down off the thing, and it fits just inside the van.
There's a fella in China got the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Got it in a minivan. That's just crazy, man. Crazy, crazy. Mind you, I wouldn't say no. If someone said, "Here, you want this?" Yeah. Sam, get on. Go for a ride. Cool, Daddy. You're the coolest dad ever. Damn straight I am. Look at this. I would be the coolest dad on the block. If I had that. Right now, I'm still the coolest man on the block because I built a treehouse for my kids. But I would be even cooler if I had an RC tank I could let my kids ride.
And then subsequently blow up the treehouse so you can rebuild it.
Genius.
That would be super cool.
I never thought of that, you know. If that thing wasn't such a pain in the ass to build, I totally would do that. All right, let's drop in up.
Back.
Let's start with the washes. Let's take some more pictures.
I'm gonna click this little button here on the bottom of the screen. It says stop broadcast. So everybody's still watching, all 7 of you. Wonder why, but okay.
7.
Yeah, still. I would say good night and hopefully see you next week Sunday again. So bye.
Bye.
Bye.